Hello everyone, and welcome to Game Masters, a show where we want to showcase people that are at the top of their game. Today is going to be a little bit different with SGDQ 2020 online coming up, so I just want to say that today's show we're showcasing off the Super Mario Brothers runners that will be showcasing off a race, both 3-way and 4-way race at SGDQ 2020 online. And we're going to be having Picante on, who we have on right now, GTA's 99, Supersonic, and Cosmic, actually showing off a couple of different runs that they do that are not necessarily what they'll be showcasing off next week. They're not going to be on the microphone next week, so I want to give them a chance to, plug themselves, show off a little bit of what they do otherwise outside of, what we'll see next week. And a couple of quick announcements before we get into this is we have Tina's RPG show coming up tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. And we have SGDQ 2020 online starting this Sunday. So go to gamesdonequick.com, find out information about the event, about the prizes, about the schedule, all of that there on the site. And I am joined with me by Picante. How are you doing?
Hey, what's up, everyone? As you may have heard just 3 seconds ago, I'm Picante, and I'm doing pretty well. I am going to showcase a couple games on the Super Mario All-Stars cart. So, as those who have been following the game schedule may know, I am racing Supersonic, Cosmic, GTA's, and, well, not racing myself, but I'm also in the race of Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels Warpless D4. So, the first category we're going to showcase today is any percent D4, which is basically the shorter version of that category. We're just gonna get started here. The way that this works is that Lost Levels, unlike the original SMB1, has 13 worlds. Sorry, I had to do a little bit of math in my head. You might think 13, how does that make sense? Because you know 8-4. Well, anyway, there's actually 9 numbered worlds, and then after that they go lettered, A, B, C, and D. So Warpless D4, any percent D4, it's getting to the last level of World D there. As you may come to expect, we are using warps. So there's a first deviation from Warpless D4 in 1-2 here, where we're going to actually warp to World 4. And you may have noticed that it's any percent D4 Mario, not necessarily any percent D4. So Mario versus Luigi is actually a legitimate difference. Mario has a shorter jump height than Luigi. You can't make some of the same jumps, but he actually has better traction. You're going to notice I do this delay here. That's going to spawn this point up a little higher, save some time there. You could also do wall jumps in this game, but they're not really safe for a marathon. So we go down here, and we actually do a little bit of a double jump there. So if you do not hold down the jump button while the power-up transition happens, but you start holding down the jump button while you're getting the mushroom, you could actually do a second jump. We use that to our advantage there. Into World 4. So there's really there's a few things different depending on your level of skill here, or if you're doing a marathon run. The main one, though, is power-up placement. There's a really cool new 4-4 fire grab strat that I do not do, just because, again, marathon safety. But if you're looking at people grind out this category for world record attempts, even though, honestly, this is probably the longest standing world record in a mainline Mario game, any percent D4, you might see people go for that grab. But other than that, we got some standard Fire Mario gameplay. This version of the game, any percent D4, you also may notice on the Super Nintendo, doesn't necessarily line up with the categories ran on the Famicom Disk System version, and that's because this game, while originally released on the Famicom Disk System in Japan, it had some weird usability issues, for lack of a better term. Basically, in order to get to the lettered worlds, you had to actually complete the game 8 times in a row and then enter a code on the screen in order to play them. So the Super Nintendo version of the game got rid of that functionality, and you just instantly go to the letter worlds. If you do the entire game warpless, which we are not doing, you get to unlock World 9, but we are going straight from World 8 to World A. So that's why the SNES categories go to D4, while the FDS categories generally go to A4. So we forgot to mention 4-3 is the first instance of RNG in this category. There is RNG in this category. Cruelly, a lot of it is right at the end of the game, or right at the end of the category, but we got good bullet bill spawns. So those could have been dodgeable, but just made our lives harder. Alright, so this is one of the only Bowsers we fight. And one of the reasons, besides being able to destroy enemies very quickly, a nice clip by the way, saves a tiny bit of time. One of the reasons why we like having fire is because we could actually kill Bowser with fire. So 5 hits, oh geez, kills Bowser, skips the bridge falling animation, saves about 2 seconds if you do it well. And with that, we're going into World 5. And time saves like SMB1 are also based on a frame rule system. So basically, as they say in a certain stream, it's like a bus going to a bus stop. The game checks to see if you've beaten the level every 0.35 seconds, and so that's why we save times in those increments. Coming up in 5-1 here, I'm hyping this up a little bit, so hopefully I get it. We get to notice one of the key physics differences between Lost Levels and its previous counterpart, SMB1, and that is the super jump. So basically, the original game and this game have very few physics differences, except that sometimes you could skyrocket in the air like that off enemies, because they added a slight jump height difference when you actually jump off an enemy. So that generally doesn't come into play except for when you hit enemies at certain angles like that. So we got a super jump, saves 4 seconds, looks super cool. And into 5-2, one of the only other divergent stages from Warpless D4 here. And this jump is actually pretty terrible. Hopefully I get it. It's one of the harder ones in Mario here. So, like 1-2, there's a lot of different paths. Oh, I got it, nice. Like 1-2, there's a lot of different paths you could go on to warp. You could either warp to World 7 if you go past the pipe at the end, similar to what we did in 1-2, or if you take this vine, you go all the way to World 8. So that's where we're gonna be. And World 8's no joke. You really want to be big in this level just because the way that Mario's physics work is that if you're going downwards momentum when you hit an enemy, you bounce off it. Even though in situations like that, it totally looks... Oh no, that was... Oops. It totally looks like Mario should get hit. If you're small, you can't do that because Mario's hitbox is only one high. All right, into 8-2. This level's actually a little bit easier small, so we made it easier on ourselves. But we're gonna lose some time not being big here. So yeah, this is actually a great teaser for the Warpless D4 race. Really a gauntlet category in the retro Mario scene. The longest with original SMB1 physics. If you've never played SMB1 before, you've played a lot of the other more popular, well, SMB1's pretty popular, but if you played other games like SMW or SMB3, you might notice that Mario's momentum in this game is very different. You really don't have as much control over yourself in the air as the other games. We actually triggered fireworks there, which that's unintentionally a time loss. The way that fireworks work in this game is that if the rightmost digit of your coin counter matches the rightmost digit of your timer when you hit the flagpole, so in my case, the 5 and 45, if I got, say, a 355 in a level, those 5s match, so I get fireworks. If it's even, that's 6 fireworks or 3 seconds. If it's odd, it is 3 fireworks, which is 1 second. Both not ideal, but hey, we're celebrating a fun hotfix here, so we'll take some fireworks. All right, so here we have 8-4, the longest level in the category. Get to face Bowser one-on-one. We will actually recover power-ups here as well, which should help us out. Not necessarily as a time save, but to alleviate some of the RNG coming up. And we're gonna wait this out. Yeah, there's a fun trick where, oh, geez. almost messed that up, but there's a fun trick basically is if you just hit left as soon as you hit that wall, you should be able to get in there pretty consistently. And we get the long passage here for dramatic effect, I guess, before a pretty decently hard jump if you don't know what to do. And there we go, we recovered fire. You might think, why do you have to recover fire if you can do the trick like in the Famicom Disk System version of the game, where you clip through the floor and skip this fake Bowser entirely? It doesn't work in this version. One of the main version differences is the lack of glitches and increased sprite limits that affect some of the gameplay here. The main one from a casual perspective is actually that this game is surprisingly easy on the All-Stars version, and that's because the game over system was completely revamped. So normally in a Mario game, if you game over, you go entirely back to the first level of the world, but you actually just go back to the beginning of the level. You lose a checkpoint, so it's a lot less consequential. All right, and with one kiss down, we go to World A. So I know some people know my opinion on A1 steak sauce based on being an A1 a lot and commenting on it, but we're not going to go there this time. Instead, we are going to talk about World A here. World A, much easier in this category than, oh geez, than in Warpless D4. One of the reasons for that is due to the fact that if you beat the game Warpless, one of your quote-unquote rewards is that Koopas will move quicker than if you beat the game any percent. So some of the Koopa patterns are easier in 90% D4 from a speedrunning perspective, just being able to get certain power-ups that you wouldn't normally be able to get. But the second reason is that we get to skip A4 entirely. We have a warp in A3, which actually can be a little bit scary, depending on our cheap RNG here and some other circumstantial stuff. But I'm talking about levels I'm not currently in. Let's just get there first. Easy does it. Hey, Hammer Row's always in the same spot. Oh, geez. Okay, that's my bad. So it's very consistent. After every single underground, it's an 8-second or 8 in-game second time to hit the flagpole. So I should have been able to tell. But again, we're celebrating. We want to have as many fireworks as possible to celebrate a pretty awesome hotfix lineup for the evening here. So yeah, I mentioned A3. This is one of the only other deviations from Warpless. We take a hidden exit here that's pretty cool. You wouldn't expect to be able to get past that, huh? One of the scary things about A3, though, is that if there's too many sprites on the screen, the spring right before that, which you're supposed to use, it could actually despawn. And if you hit that, you have to quit the level and then actually restart it because you can't move. Or actually, I don't even think you could hit start. You basically have to let the timer die. But speaking of save and quit, we kind of just did one, right? That's kind of weird, right? This category has a save and quit because you go from World C, the warp from World A goes to World C, and then you go back to B4 because you can warp to World D. That actually wasn't always allowed. Maybe like 10 years ago it wasn't allowed in the very early history of this category, but we have since learned the errors of our ways. We want to go fast here. So we take that save and quit, we go to B4, we skip World C entirely and almost all World B, and we go to World D here. So I mentioned this game has RNG at the end. Yeah, World D is pretty brutal. Specifically D3, but the beginning of D1, which we actually got really good RNG, could be a lot worse. Oof, that was not the best there, but it's fine. It's not like we're going against one of the hardest RNG sections in Mario here. Small. I'm sure it'll work out. But D2 here is kind of the calm before the storm. Surprisingly, one of the easiest levels in the game, and they put it right at the end. This game is pretty notorious for how trolly it is. So, a no-frills level like this, something that really could probably be beaten on his first or second try. It's surprising. The only hard thing here is, or really the only trolly thing, is that they make you think you could get to this flagpole here just by taking the spring. You will die trying to do that. So here we are, D3. Probably one of the most RNG nightmare type levels. If you've ever seen like a level in Mario Maker made by a 8-year-old or something like that, it's pretty much that. It's how many bullet bills can I cram on the screen? How many different hammer rows can I cram on the screen? But so far so good. All right, well, not the worst pattern we've seen, but it wasn't cooperative. Hopefully we don't get bad RNG here, because really it's not up to us anymore. If these jump, it's really, okay, yeah. How was I supposed to react to that, huh? Just wait it out. There's a bullet bill coming to my left. That's unfortunate, but eventually we'll get good RNG. Someone in the chat is actually saying Lost Levels is the original Kaizo. I 100% agree with that opinion. I mean, Kaizo initially just means switched, so it's using the same physics engine, making new levels for it. They happen to be extremely hard in comparison, so I think that it has a very, very... Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Okay, you know what? RNG gods are shining greatly upon me today. I'm just happy here that we don't have to do that level again. Yeah, so if I was big, I would actually just damage boost here. Not much has changed. This level is done small. Since timer is on the axe, it's not really important that we fire kill Bowser here. All right, we're up here. Get a little bonus, get a little ditty. That was actually a little bit close. Usually if you delay a tiny bit, you won't get hit by that piranha plant. But yeah, another fake Bowser here. I think this guy's called Doug by the community, last time I checked. Because, you know, Doug Bowser. But anyway, time is on this. 15:09, pretty good for a marathon. I actually really risked it with that Bowser. That was about a 50-50 chance. He could have went backwards and then I would have died and lost about a minute. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. You will be able to see the longer, even more exciting version of D4 in GDQ itself with warpless D4. Hopefully, if you had a taste for Lost Levels and you want it satiated, tune in next week, actually Friday around 2:45 p.m. Eastern, to watch the 4-way race between me, Cosmic, GTAs, and Supersonic here. And yeah, Mario, he was not content with one kiss from Peach. He got the whole shebang there in D4. But anyway, I think there's going to be a transition, and I'm actually coming back with the other SMB2.
Yeah, and we actually sorted out our things with the other runners, so you'll be joined on commentary with your competitors for next week. So, you know, we're going to be going to Super Mario Bros. 2 all levels just in a couple of minutes. So we're going to actually have a little bit of an extended break just so we can get everyone in here. But yeah, we'll be right back in just a few. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Game Masters, where we are actually going to be joined by all of the competitors for the SMB race coming up at GDQ next week. So we're joined by GTA's 99, Supersonic, and Cosmic.
Hi.
And so we actually have the rest of this mini marathon continuing on here. We're going to be going into SMB2, all levels. Going to be run by Picante right here. And a couple quick announcements again. We have Tina's RPG show on Saturday, on tomorrow. And you can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix for info about that show and all the other Hotfix shows. And I just want to remind everyone also, since this is the month of SGDQ, is usually bits and subs go towards helping support the hotfix content, but the bit and sub revenue will be donated to Doctors Without Borders this month. So if you'd like to have ad-free viewing and also support Doctors Without Borders, we'd really appreciate any subs or bits that you may have. And with that, Picante, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I mean, that was a pretty good marathon run of SMB 2J. We call them 2J and 2U to differentiate them, but we're moving over very, very far away to 2U. One button press away here. This is obviously pretty different than the standard Mario games, but let's just get into it. Let's do a countdown here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. This is SMB 2U, all levels, all stars. We're not acquiring every star in the game. It's just Super Mario All Stars, also known as Super Mario Collection in Japan. First up, we got this cool trick that I hopefully get. All right, we got it.
That was quick.
So potions in this game are very, very weird. They're basically, because they're like solid, heavy objects that you could throw, they have properties like where if you go up on a vine while they're coming at you, you'll get pushed under. That helps us save a little bit of time here. Not if we keep going through doors, but it helps us save time because Birdo's actually on a global timer, fire shots every 4 seconds about, so it helps us save a cycle there. But as you may imagine, All Levels All Stars goes through every single level in Super Mario Bros. 2U. This game, because it's not really a Mario game, it's just a Mario or a different game reskinned, it kind of breaks the conventional norms. Basically, we have 3 levels per stage, 7 stages, and then there are actually only 2 levels in the last one. So there's only 20 levels despite it having 7 worlds here. So as you could probably see by now, every single character has slight differences in how they're able to play. By slight, I mean incredibly large differences in some cases. The big one here is that Luigi is able to jump much further with the added disadvantage of slightly worse traction, just like SMB2J basically. But we use Luigi there because he could pick up that key, get back up there quickly, and we could use that key to kill Birdo, dodging the cycles. And here we're actually using Toad, and you're going to see Toad used the most because Toad has this ability when carrying objects to go way faster than every other character. Ironically, the character that has the easiest time for a casual player, Peach, because of her levitation ability, is only seen in 1 level where it's deemed useful. But here we're gonna just, oh Jesus, here we're gonna do the normal route. I just yeeted that off the map there, and almost yeeted this one off the map. There is a skip in this category, similar to the potion skip we did in the first level, but it's a lot less marathon safe. It requires basically like a precision kill on one of the shy guys there, and then we clip through a spike wall. So like if you mess that up, you die. So we're gonna chill, go and do this great descent here. There's a couple of those in this game. Before we get to Mauser. I've hogged up all the airtime. Hi, everyone else. GTA's Cosmic Supersonic. If you have anything to say about 2U.
Oh, not that, but you got this.
Yeah.
The thing I have to say about it is that the entire world, well, the public people that will say anything about these games is that everyone tells you that like Mario 2J is like this impossible game, and it is pretty hard. But this one is harder, so they didn't get
This
like
is
release.
way harder than 2J.
They didn't like release
so,
this one because
fair,
oh, this is the easy one, that's the hard one. This game just way
Yeah,
hard.
to be fair though, I feel like the people who are saying it's hard are saying it's hard. Oh, we didn't get it. They're saying it's hard because the game over system in FDS makes lost levels really hard. Well, if you're playing it on the All-Stars version, it's so much easier. The game over system being in this case that if you die and game over, you go back to the beginning of the world, which doesn't happen in the All-Stars version of Lost Levels. So that's why this is actually a much less marathon safe game
The
than
thing is
Lost
that
Levels All-Stars as well.
This game does the same thing.
No, that's what I'm saying. If you're comparing it to the All-Stars one, it's easier, but...
And even in the NES version, you only get a limited amount of continues. At least in All-Stars you don't, right?
Yes. And I messed that up, but you're gonna notice that I see these stars every so often. So those are actually intentionally, well, if I'm not messing it up, intentionally spawned in many instances. There's a way to kill Birdo with the star, but it requires it spawning later. The way that cherries work in this game is if you get 5 cherries, it spawns a star. So we're gonna try to get good cherry counts. Every single game in Mario seems to have something with coins. SMB3, you don't want multiples of 11 because it spawns a coin ship. 2J has issues regarding even and odd. SMB1, actually SMB1 doesn't have coin issues, but cherries are basically coins in this game, and we're going to try to get specific amounts. But we're here in World 2, everyone's favorite world, because it introduces the concept of digging. The most fun thing for an SMB2 speedrunner is the ability to dig, and I'm being extremely sarcastic here. The way that digging works, and I realize we just did a level with digging, but I never really explained it. It's one of those things where if you do it perfectly, it's fast, but if you don't do it perfectly, you could get your inputs eaten. Similar if you've ever seen SMB2, or not SMB2, SMW1 Mind. One of the reasons why that's so hard is because if someone hits something slightly early, it basically eats their input, or slightly late could eat their input. Similar thing that happens here. So you have to be in a perfect rhythm. But it looks like we used the star to our advantage. Hopefully we don't die to this Birdo. We actually, we are facing a different color of Birdo here. There's 3 colors of Birdo. There's pink, the standard Birdo, just shoots eggs, not that hard to beat. There's the red Birdo, which shoots eggs and fireballs. And then there's the green Birdo, which shoots only fireballs. You have to use other objects to kill them. And they become more green over time here.
Yeah, it's pretty cool how
2-3, we're actually gonna hit the right. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's cool how you know, a lot of old games they have to reuse enemies, but this game does a really good job of making them feel different, because there's the different types of Birdos, but then also depending on what objects they give you to kill them, or in the speedrun, even what character you're fighting them with, makes all the battles feel like really unique.
Yep. And we did a bit of manipulation. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Just because like, this game really feels different from level to level. It doesn't really drone on. It's actually one of my favorite speedruns of all time. I feel like it's a really underrated speedrun. People always, when they focus on SMB, they focus on 2J or SMB1. 2U doesn't get enough love, in my opinion, and it really should. Oh god. Oh, that kind of sucks. Actually, I might take a death just so we could show the cool kill strat that we have on the boss here. I might take a death just regardless, but you're actually able to deboost and kill the Triclide boss at the end of 2-3 in a one fell swoop, basically. I think I'll show everyone. There's a very quick way to die in this game. There's actually a death code in the menu, because there are multiple places where you could soft lock in it. Oh geez. And you're gonna notice Phanto will often, well, not will often, whenever you have the key, Phanto will follow you. It's in your best interest sometimes, if Phanto's following you in a weird pattern, to actually go ahead and let go of the key, because Phanto will go away for a bit. Yeah, so we're gonna take a mulligan here.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Yeah, Cosmic,
you learn something new every day
in his speed runs. He doesn't need to use the code. All right, so we're actually gonna see, I was able to skip the fanfare there. That's why I was pausing so much in the last level as well. If you pause in the same frame the fanfare starts, you're actually able to skip it and go in the door before you have to like wait for the music here. We're gonna try to get out of this level as quickly as possible. I hate this background, it hurts my eyes. But this is Toad's, I guess, last stand here. We're switching up characters after this. Yeah, I don't really know what they were thinking, but I could definitely tell they were waterfalls, so maybe that's what they were thinking. Alright, we're waiting there. You could actually make it under that fireball, but we were a little slow. Yeah, showing that we don't need Birdo to use eggs. Actually, that was really fast. When you line them up like that, you don't have to use a charge jump. And it saves a little bit of time. Yeah, here's the lone level with Peach. Even Mario, which basically has no abilities, just has slightly better jump height than Toad, but can't move as fast. Even Mario has a single stage, or 2 stages where he's useful. In this case, only one is seen with Peach. But we're gonna see a trick that's used a couple times in this run. Specifically, I can't really explain it super well, but if you do a series of inputs on a ladder, you're actually able to jump on the ceiling. Skip most of the level here. We're gonna see it come back, but yeah, all you have to do to get out is go back up the ladder. So that's 3-2. You saw Peach's use going across that hover area, but there are actual like certain runs, like Peach only runs, which are super interesting, I think. And I swear, there we go. I was gonna say, Red Birdo does shoot fire, even though it's been like 10 eggs in a row. Oh, that time
Is it
I wanted
RNG, which it shoots?
I think it is. It's RNG, but the first hit is more. The first hit before you hit Birdo once, it's more likely to be eggs, and it becomes more likely to be fire over time.
It's actually
Here
kind of
is
interesting.
Mario's last level here. So, actually, in the super advanced runs of this category, they don't even use Mario anymore. I'm pretty sure they use Toad because there's been a very, very recent discovery in this category of a boss skip. You basically are able to do some weird stuff to spawn a star, and then you're able to kill the second iteration of Mauser without actually having to go through the cycle. So it saves a lot of time. Definitely not marathon safe. And I recommend, if you're interested in this category, which honestly more people should be, it's got some action-packed gameplay here. Oh god, all right. I recommend watching people like I Love Mario or Ethan RTA, because they've been doing really good work. Rupert as well in 2U. Yeah, we actually got a bad cycle for those plants. Usually they fire 2 in succession. They decided to alternate that time. Oof. What is our life count at? Yeah, I think for the purposes of this marathon, assuming we do not get hit again, I'm just gonna do a safety game over in the next stage here, because it is very costly to game over in this game. We're talking 4 or 5 minutes depending on where you do it. Yes. No, you go back to 3-1, and a lot of these stages are super long, so you do not want to game over in this run. I consider this a way harder run than 2J, even though I have way more hours in 2J. I feel comfortable saying that. This is a scary game to run. There's so many things where you could just like lose in multiple minutes, and you're gonna notice this Mauser takes 5 hits instead of 3. Oh. Alright, we got it. There's a lot of pausing, but...
That amp or whatever it is was funny.
Yeah. Not good timing on when I killed Mauser. Yeah, we're gonna take this game over just because I'd rather not lose 5 minutes.
So what's the button combo or whatever to die?
So it's you hit start and then it's LR select, and you see that a lot.
Oh, okay.
Like what Smash, it's kind of like that too, right? Where to exit the stage, it's like start and then LR.
Yeah, that's also the
select and...
soft reset on 3DS games.
Yeah, maybe this was the start of it. I don't know where they started with that combination, but they really like LR and select. Yeah, here I think is the only level in the game without a Birdo fight. Someone could correct me on that, but for some reason they think that this second half of the stage is worthy of boss music. I don't know. This is probably the easiest level in the run, but. They just got a little lazy there, I
I
guess.
think... Go for it.
I think just this one, but this one is more susceptible. Like I've soft locked way more in this game than Lost Levels, or really any of the games on All Stars. So I feel like that's why they added it. All right, this is another level where it's cool to. Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say it's cool to be big all the way to the end, just because there's a cool deboost trick. But we could still do the trick It just requires slightly more work now that we're small.
When you commentators curse yourself.
Yeah, pretty much. I've been doing a lot. Well, now, okay. Commentators curse and uncurse. Who knew that we would enjoy dying in 4-2 so much? All right, so we're big. This is my favorite level in the game. It has really fun gameplay, but you can't deny the allure of these whales. I'm a big fan. So yeah, here, since we got 1 cherry in that level, we need 4, or that room, we need 4 to get a star here, and we, oh god. Okay, well, got 3 more tries. And not going as smoothly as 2J here, but if there's any game does not go smoothly, it's this one.
This game's impossible.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so we got this star, right? You might be asking, why do you need a star? You're at the end of the stage. That's precisely why. You're actually able to kill Birdo. You're able to kill any boss with stars, but it's very, very hard to spawn them in most circumstances. Yeah, exactly. Alright, we're back with Luigi. Luigi has the second most levels because that extra jump really helps. And we're using Luigi specifically because we could skip most of the stage. I think it's actually intended by the developers this time because they placed this bridge really close for Luigi. But normally you'd have to go through a labyrinth of doors and stuff like that, but really we could skip most of it with a Luigi jump here. And on to Fry Guy. Now this boss is, if it goes right, it goes really right. If it goes wrong, I'm gonna cry. Alright, so far decent.
Nice, that was good.
Yeah, that was pretty good. If you mess up the cycles, you lose minutes, basically. But we did not. Alright, here we are. World 5. This is where the run starts getting really hard. There's some pretty technical stuff coming up. But something that we're doing specifically for the marathon here. You wouldn't see this in other circumstances. We'd die. I guess that's something you normally wouldn't see. But no, there's a 1-up we can get here. There aren't that many 1-ups that we could normally get without losing a lot of time, so we're gonna see this trying to survive off 3 lives here. Yeah, we should be fine. Here's one of those green birdos. It's no big deal if you just go fast. Alright, 5-2. We were talking about one of my favorite levels before 4-2. I'm not a big fan of 5-2 just because the Birdo fight. Birdo is actually terrible. When you're Luigi, I feel like it's like triple the difficulty. And we'll see when we get there. Let's quit the preamble here.
Yeah, every character's pickup speed, like grabbing vegetables or just like whatever object, is different. Like Peach's is super long, especially compared to like Toad's, and so that's something that can make different Birdo fights harder. And then Luigi's all floaty, so it's like really hard to land on the eggs.
Yeah, so basically, oh, I almost got it. There's something you can do called vine jumping. It's with Luigi, you basically just mash while hitting up and like left or up and right, and you're able to jump, which is faster than actually climbing. I didn't really get it there, but you'll see that a lot in high levels of gameplay here. Even though I'm a game master, believe it or not, there's more than one game master, especially with this game. Whoa, okay. Yeah, this fish makes things hard. Fish cheap.
It's a very strange.
This is like the worst Birdo fight.
Yeah, 100%. I hate this Birdo fight so much. Could have gone worse.
That was a neat orb grab, though.
Yeah. All right, 5-3. So correct me if I'm wrong, it's either Fry Guy or Claw Grip, the boss in 5-3, is not present in the NES version, and it's just another Mauser.
Yeah, it's Claw
I think
Grip.
it's Claw Grip. Yeah. So the boss we're seeing here is exclusive to All Stars. If we get there, this level's actually pretty hard.
No, he's in the NES version. He's not in Doki Doki Panic.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense. Actually, I don't know too much regarding the version differences between this one and the NES one. I know there are some glitches that aren't possible in the NES version, but the main difference between the English and Japanese version is that the pause menu is different in the English version, and actually later copies of the Japanese version also have longer times to load the pause menu. Oh god. And because of that, the pause buffer strat that I do at the end of bosses is actually much more difficult on the US or later copies of the Japanese version of this game. So, and that honestly is a pretty big advantage. But speaking of glitches here, oh okay, I guess not. Well, let's see. Oh no. I was gonna say there's a very quick magic carpet strat that you normally do, but you're gonna, oh. Well, I like that I always say there's a trick and then I die immediately after, so we get to actually do it. Alright, so let's kill this guy. Alright, cool. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. You go really fast on the carpet. And
Second try every time.
Yeah, pretty much. It's not that bad of a curse. That was a little bit interesting, but we killed Birdo. Claw Grip should be fine. We have two. Oh, I guess we're in a marathon, so okay. You know what?
We're in a marathon, so we're putting on a show, not getting the heart.
Yeah, so Claw Grip, if we get to see them, it's a big crab. And we actually were able to get 2 hits twice. That's super lucky. Yeah, if you time it right. Hitting those rocks actually lets you skip cycles. And we got good RNG there too, because normally he does a bunch of shots that are nothing but net.
Yeah, I didn't know he could throw the rock over the wall and just swish it like that.
Yeah, and we're taking another set of deaths here. Just because 2 lives, I would, in a PB situation, of course I would continue on. Oh, actually dying 3 times, I probably wouldn't be able to PB, but we'd rather not game over, especially since World 6 is the hardest world, I think. And we're gonna take that safe, just kill that plant there. Normally when you do this, you have to find out which vase has the key in it, and it's actually quite difficult just due to the fact that each one of these has their own little challenges when you go down. But we know where it is. We have the power of information, so this part of the level isn't too bad. And I see someone asking regarding the pause strat in chat. For those tuning in a little later or missed my explanation, the way that it works is there's generally fanfare after you beat a boss. That takes about 5 seconds. You can't skip it, and you can't enter the level. Similar to like when you beat a level in like SMB1, you have to do the flagpole and you can't skip it. But when you hit the pause button, as soon as you hit, or when the music starts, you're actually able to skip it. So that's why I'm constantly pausing, because I lose less than 5 seconds by pausing. All right, so this is probably the most technically demanding stage. It's an auto-scroller, but coincidentally, you could skip the entire auto-scroller. So normally you have to wait for a red bird to go right, and you basically ride it to victory, but we don't need birds. Well, I guess we do need birds, just only ones that go left.
It's actually pretty tight platforming too.
Yeah, it's really awesome, honestly. I love that strat. I hate
They're like so
fight,
perfectly... They're so perfectly placed that you almost wonder if it's on purpose.
I think that it was like on purpose, but not like super well known. Like some random guy in the dev team, like, oh, if I just put these there, I could do a party trick to my friends. Oh god, I hate this Birdo fight. All right, well, we got it.
It's like this one's the worst in the any percent NES route, and the other one's the hardest one for the All-Star Save and Quit route.
Yeah. Alright, so throwbacks to 1-1. You thought that potion trick only came in handy in 1-1. Well, we're not clipping with the potion, but we're using the potion to our advantage here. Because normally you'd have to walk through that quicksand to get the secret exit.
And it's actually
able to
not
go
very
over it.
quicksand.
Yes.
Pretty slow movements in the quicksand.
It's basically just sand at that point.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, no. Alright, well, this is the run of intentional deaths. This is actually a very, very difficult boss fight to do fast when you are not big, so we're gonna go big. Because we would rather not go home here. Yeah, so if you're big, you can do this, which is pretty easy. As opposed to actually having to fight the normal way. We've been getting a lot of those. Alright, taking advantage of the... Oh, oops, well, I'm doing it twice. Taking advantage of the screen scrolling there, or lack of screen scrolling. Alright, and then going here. World 7's the last world. Okay. Well... We're going for it. Okay, 2 lives. There's only 2 levels in this one. This one and 7-2. Okay, you know what?
Why do they put that little piece of ground there if you can't get out?
Probably to mock you. Can't think of anything else. But we'd rather not do that entire thing on 2. So let's just play this well here. We can still get a sub 30. Which is about all you could ask for in a marathon run. This game is not super marathon safe. Despite the fact that normally people would just be able to do basic platforming. It's okay. That's never happened to me before, actually. I never missed that. But it is a marathon, so something that's never happened before has to happen. It's the rule, because otherwise how could you say that's never happened before?
Yeah, but this is the marathon before the marathon.
True, true.
Exactly.
This is just
No
a warm-up.
marathon is
Have a little bit
safe.
of fun. Have a chance to play the game. You know, get a chance to also talk to the stream because you'll all be a little bit too intensely focused during your races.
Yeah, someone else will have to say that's never happened before for the Warpless D4 race. Now, you all should be very excited for Warpless D4 in SGDQ. It's going to be an awesome race. Last time there was a Warpless D4 race, world record was set, so we got a good track record. Yeah, that actually happened on a previous Games Done Quick Hotfix, so the stage has been set. No pressure, Cosmic. Oh, jeez.
I have 100% consistency, so how can I be worried?
Exactly.
Right?
All right, so this is 7-2. This is actually the last level in the game, because speaking of consistency, who needs that? 3 levels per each world? Why not just have 2 this time? But we're going to see a callback to that trick with Peach. Only with Toad, it's much harder, because Toad does not levitate like Peach. So let's see if we can get this. It's like my least favorite part of the run. There we go. We're going on the ceiling, and we're going to actually go and get this key from Birdo. So because you're not supposed to do this, the game kind of glitches out, and normally you have to defeat this Birdo to get this key, but right now we just kind of have it. We're able to skip that room entirely. This is actually a super hard level casually just because it's a massive maze. You don't really know where to go. And before we get to the boss here, we have like one of the most traumatizing memories in gaming. You think you're safe with just the goal, you are not, and I am not. It's fine. This boss does not take super long.
The thing that scares me about this boss isn't the sprite, it's the hitbox. It's so big.
Yeah.
Especially if you like get hit from the bottom part of it, where its mouth is smaller, even though the hitbox is still like the rectangle. So it just looks like it's so far away.
Hitboxes in this game are completely out of whack anyway. Like when like when you're small, you're not actually like
Yeah.
a super small sprite, like 1.5
And if you're
or something like
like
that.
crouching, holding something, you're not either.
Yeah, it's kind of a mess, especially on the levels with digging. But this boss takes 6 hits, and time is when we enter the door. That's 3, 4. Yeah, this game, for how difficult it is, it ends on like the easiest boss fight of any mainline Mario game. Well, any final boss fight. Well, okay, maybe not SMB 1, also great. We were gonna sub 30, but
I think Worth's
also
way
I'm really
harder than
scared that
most
I
of
said
them.
this is easy. All right, you can actually die after you kill Wart there. All right, you're actually also able to fanfare skip that, but unfortunately we hit start too late. All right, so 30:06. Could have gone worse, could have gone better, but the most important thing were the friends we made along the way. So thanks everyone for tuning in. I'll catch you all next week during the Lost Levels Warpless D4 race. In the meantime, I'm fairly certain we have GTAs coming up, right?
Yeah. Upcoming, we're going to be having GTA Student 2 runs, but before we talk about that, where can people find you, Picante?
You can find me on twitch.tv/Picante. I also run a podcast, if you're into that, a virtual homework podcast on wherever you get your podcast. But besides that, I'm live on Twitch. That's the main thing.
All right, and I actually have one more question for you. I'm actually going to ask this to all 4 of the runners tonight, but who will get second in the race? Because we know you're going to say yourself for first, but who's going to get second?
Not me.
Not me.
I think it's going to be a tie for second and me first. So.
Okay. Cop out.
Fight.
Just hit the
tie
frame,
for
okay?
All right.
Oh, actually, wait,
yeah.
no. I'll be humble here. I'm gonna get second, and it's gonna be a tie for first for everyone else.
Aw.
I'm fine with second.
How sweet. But then that would be 4th for you, actually. It was a tie for first.
Kinda, but
All right. Everyone, that was Picante. Again, go check out twitch.tv/Picante. We are continuing on with this mini marathon featuring all the Super Mario Brothers runners for next week. And we're going to be coming up with GTAs with All Night Nippon, Super Mario Brothers, Warpless, and then also going to be doing Extra Mario Brothers after that. So everyone stay tuned. We're going to have a quick ad break. If you don't want to see the ads and support Doctors Without Borders, remember this month all subs and bits, all sub and bit revenue will be donated to Doctors Without Borders. So if anyone wants to support that a little bit before SGDQ, feel free to do that. But we're just going to have a couple minute break, and we will be right back after this. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Game Masters. We have a little mini marathon here featuring all the Super Mario Brother runners. That'll be on SGDQ 2020 online next week. We're joined by GTAs now, and GTAs is actually going to be showing us a little bit different game here. It's going to be All Night Nippon. So GTAs, how are you doing?
Doing great.
All right, and
Excited to put on a little show here.
Yeah, we're joined again with the other 3 racers, Supersonic, Cosmic, and Picante, who had just wrapped up his 2 runs. We'll be seeing Supersonic after this, and then Cosmic after that. But yeah, so we have an interesting game here. GTA, would you like to explain it?
I don't know everything about it. I just know it's basically SMB1 with some SMB2J levels mixed in and a bunch of minor differences between levels here and there. So I was just going to start it and let Cosmic and Supersonic, who know a lot about this game as well, talk about like kind of the history and what's different about it.
All right, yeah.
So I'm ready to go ahead and start.
Feel free to give us a countdown when you're ready.
All right. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, this is All Night Nippon Super Mario Bros. It's just kind of a different spin-off version of the original Super Mario Bros. Most of the levels are the same, but there are some differences. We'll get around to all of them. But basically the reason it exists is it was made as a promotional thing for a Japanese radio show called All Night Nippon. If you know, Nippon means Japan, so that is, now you understand the name of the show. Supersonic, what do you have to say about this game?
Well, this was, I believe it's originally an FDS only game, and this was only released in Japan, as you mentioned, as a promotional item. As you can see, like, the Goombas look very different. That's because it's pretty much one of the hosts from the radio show. I'm not really sure what the names are. And same with the piranha plants as well. Like, you'll notice that they'll have different faces on there. As you can see, it does have the SMB2J palette for the ground, and Mario does have the SMB2J physics, so when he bounces off enemies, he'll just bounce off slightly higher.
Yeah, and then there's some other things that are references to the show, like the axe that lets you defeat Bowser is different, and like when you see some power-ups, they might look different, or like Peach's costume at the end. But yeah, besides cosmetics, it's mostly SMB1, has higher bounces, like you just saw a huge bounce off that Koopa compared to normal SMB1. And then the only level I think that's different is 8-4. Is that right, Supersonic?
Yes, it is actually the 8-4 from Lost Levels, or SMB2J.
Oh, there's a ton of different levels, actually.
Well, so that's like fully different, but the others are just slightly different, right?
Yeah, so
Oh
like
no,
the
there's
first half
tons of
the game-
lost levels in here.
Oh, okay, I'm just wrong.
Okay.
Yeah. So like the first half of the game is basically SMB1. Then like in the second half, we will see like some levels from Lost Levels. We will pretty much get into that when they come forward. And also you saw the axe there. That is actually the Fuji symbol. So it's like the little eyeball instead of the axe itself. And there we saved another one of those radio show hosts instead of the mushroom retainers.
Alright, here you'll see a little bit of differences from SMB1. So far it's been pretty much the same. But this is where level design starts to change a little bit from the base game. Like, I think there's a pit there, it's not there. That Koopa's not there. None of that's there.
There's a block way in the
Another
sky
pit
for
there.
some reason.
Oh yeah, also there's no springs, so you gotta do this.
So,
I think the spring actually despawned there.
No, there's no spring in this game.
Really? I could have sworn this was.
Yeah. No, I don't know why. Why get rid of the spring, but
So walls
it's not
over there
there.
saves time on this game?
Yeah,
Or
it would
how do-
actually, yeah.
Are fireworks SMB1 or 2J?
Fireworks are SMB2J, so in
Okay.
Super Mario Brothers, a 1, 3, or 6 gives fireworks on the timer when you end a level, but in this, if the last digit of your coin count matches the last digit of the timer, you'll get fireworks, and you'll get 6 if it's even and 3 if it's odd. So I have to route my coin count so I don't have to lose time to fireworks, which I already screwed up in 2-1. I
yeah, you
had
made
a
it
bad
hard
coin
for
count and
us
had to
'cause
wait.
You had three coins, so I wasn't sure if you were trying to dodge the 3 at the...
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here's another fun thing about this level. They made this really tight.
They
So that's a
soft
fun
lock
one.
prevention, I guess.
Yeah. So the optimal way, I didn't do it, but you need to do your duck swim, where if you duck while swimming in this game, your hitbox gets cut in half, but you can't shoot fireballs, but you can squeeze in that little gap there. I just failed to do it. But yeah, there's a bunch of little differences, like these Koopas here. Everything else in this level is the same, though. I just have to dodge these cheeps that are really not playing nice right now.
You would think
Out
that
of the
all
way,
levels would be
please.
night levels, right? In All Night Nippon?
Yeah, I was
Sorry, what?
disappointed when I found out that not all the levels have night backgrounds.
Oh yeah,
Thought it
it's
would be
only
all
World
night.
1. Every other world is exactly like SMB1, where the same ones are day and the same ones are night. It's only World 1 that's nighttime. I don't quite get it. Alright, so in here, it's 2-4 is normal, but I'm gonna wait here because it actually gives some good bars here. They can be bad in 2-4 in this game, so I do that little hesitation there to guarantee that they're nice. And just kill Bowser and we're done with that.
All the characters look really funny.
Yeah, they're quite interesting. And also the timer counts down in castle levels. That doesn't happen in
yeah.
SMB1.
There is actually an interesting quirk about this game. Like, if you actually grab the axe at triple zeros, it'll pretty much count down from like triple nines all the way down. It's like a very long countdown. It's very rare to see that, like when you're playing casually. But obviously, you won't see that in speedrun because you're trying to play fast.
So here's a good example of bad coin count.
Man.
Oof. Oh well.
No, you gotta get the fireworks to celebrate. Who cares?
Yeah,
about
well,
going
I
fast
dodged
in a
them, so
speedrun?
we're not seeing them anyway. Alright. So, again, there were a few little differences here and there. There's, again, a little few differences here. Usually power-ups are in different locations and stuff like that. Like, that block usually isn't there.
Yeah.
Also, hold on. Thank you, Goofy.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I did fireballs to the music there to shoot certain enemies, which actually despawns one of those Goombas at the end. It makes that strat a lot easier for the staircase. And that was found by Goofy Chocobo, so we thank him for the strat whenever we do it. Also, these are just suggestions, so that's cool. I kind of jumped through a platform. It happens.
3-4 has a bunch of Potaboos that are a bit tough to dodge, so DTS will have to react and probably will slow down slightly to give him a little more time to do so.
Yeah, I'll challenge the first one here. Okay, it was good. And also these fire bars in really weird spots in this game.
Yeah, but
There we
they
go.
go the other way. What?
Yeah. Oh boy. Out of the way, please. Forward Bowser. Just get under him and finish him off. Also, I'm killing Bowser with fire because it avoids the collapsing animation, which saves about 2 seconds from an optimal fight. If you just grab the axe, it would be slower. Alright. I don't think there's anything too different in this level. They just removed some ground. It's actually easier than SMB1. Believe it or not, it's hard to get easier than that, but here we are. Like, they also removed this pillar here. Alright, hold on. Ah, we tried. Flagpole glitch works in this game, obviously, since it's the same kind of physics and stuff, but I kind of jumped a frame late because frame perfect tricks are hard, who knew? Especially when it's like 5 frame perfect inputs in a row.
Yeah, earlier
Alright.
Picante was talking about skipping fanfares in games and said you couldn't in this one, but you can if you do like a ton of frame perfect inputs. Can't normally.
Also, bottom route, best route. You can go up top where it's safe and it works just the same, but we're a game master. Except my coin count's bad. So, rip. We gotta slow down. Alright. 4-4 is gonna be really interesting, so I'll explain it when I get there. 4-3 is gonna be pretty much the same as the base game. So far, all of the levels have been just regular SB1 levels with slight modifications and different palettes. Well, not, I guess, palettes, but more textures and sprites and stuff. Also, those are just platforms that fall, not the conveyor belt things. Also, you can save a frame rule here if you jump at a very precise point off the platform and grab the flag. But I didn't do that, so... Oh, I did, never mind. I didn't see the pixel. Alright, here's where things get weird. I have to go bottom. The maze is different. Yeah, the maze is much different than SMB1, and then also there's this. Oh, hold on. Free. Anyway,
Let's go.
you gotta go up here.
Does that even save time on this version?
No, I did it for swag.
That's
Let's go,
awesome.
dude. I had no intention for going for that. I lost time
so
getting
funny.
that, but here we are. So yeah, I did a trick that's used in the regular SMB1 Warpless World Record, which I will shout out. I have, by the way. Insane. But yeah, me doing it in this lost time. It was just for swag, so I hope you enjoyed.
I did.
You gotta do the swag strats now before you do a race against
Swag
each other
over
that you wanna
speed,
win.
very important to optimal strats.
No, you
Yeah,
guys all have to do the swag strats in the race. I may or may not join you, but
I see.
I'll
Oh,
go
this
for
is
it. I
hard.
can guarantee getting them.
Okay, so right there, they remove... Okay, well, this has gone downhill fast, but they remove a block that you can jump from, and it makes that jump, I think, either frame perfect or 2 frames, and I jumped early to do the normal strat, so that didn't go well. Now this is gonna be scary, because Hammer Brothers in this game are
yeah.
actually very difficult, and just... So I'm probably... Yeah. He's just gonna hit me. They're much more difficult in this game, and they throw hammers usually right away and can go move at multiple blocks at a time. We got lucky there, so that's good. And
so even harder than like the Lost Levels bros.
I think they're kind of the same.
Okay.
It's like
Yeah,
it's
like
like the
SMB1.
second quest bros or the harder difficulty bros. They're at their highest difficulty from default.
Yeah. They're like pre-Letter World bros.
Yeah.
They're really mad.
Oh, they're mad. Oh, okay, so this is the first level that's not from SMB1. This is 4-3 from Lost Levels with smaller platforms to jump from.
Even harder than Lost Levels.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to hope for some good bills. Aw. Okay, we got good bills, so that's good. Sometimes they can be in really tricky spots, and if they're in a really bad spot, I was just gonna get hit because, I don't know, it's kind of tough, but they were good. And now this is gonna be another level that's different. This is gonna be, I believe, 2-4 from Lost Levels.
Yeah,
Alright, cool.
2-4.
You can do a clip there, which is actually makes this a lot easier. Oh, hold on. Let's go. Also, the end part
Right,
here is
bullet
pretty
hole
tight,
cannon.
so I'm gonna play it really safe because that's really hard in this version. But we made it through, actually pretty well.
It's
Look at the face
so
on that
funny
guy.
that losing like 1 second, it's like, this is the super safe strat.
Yeah, well, the Podoboos can really get in your way in this game. Alright, we're gonna go back to some familiar SMB1 levels. This is just 6-1. Also, I jumped at a certain part there at the beginning and despawned the Spiny he usually throws. Someone in this call found that.
It was me.
And now you know who it
Can
was.
confirm.
But yeah, that's basically the exact same as base game. And 6-1's actually pretty easy, so that's nice. And then 6-2 will be the same as well, so I just gotta snipe a bunch of plants out of my way and stuff. Which
Yeah,
plants in this
6-2 is
game are these weird guys, so I don't know.
Yeah, 6-2 is
I'm
like
gonna call
considered like one of the more
plants.
fun levels in SMB1.
Oh, and since my coin count's good, usually you have to slow down an SMB1 to avoid the 3 on the timer, but I don't have to, since my coin counts doesn't interfere, so I can take the 3 and not get fireworks.
Pretty nice luxury of this game for sure.
Yeah. I don't know if it actually saves time, at least not... Maybe because frame rules sometimes work a little different in this game, in certain levels. Alright, that coop is usually not there in the base game, so okay, calm
You
down.
got the bill.
Yes, the Bill, that darn Ammunition William every time. That's his full name. Okay, 6-4 is 4-4 from Lost Levels. So, they don't repeat levels in this game, which is nice. In SMB1, they repeat a bunch of levels. There are no repeats in this game,
Oh, that makes sense.
so that's good. Except it's also not, because these levels are hard. But we got the clip, so it's okay.
Nice.
We had confidence.
Hey, go
Just
for
Yes,
don't-
I'm referencing
don't
Darwin's
have
legendary
patience.
fall. Oop,
Be
that's
very
early.
patient.
Alright, that ending's scary, but we're fine. That was actually really good. Gold split. Alright. World 7. 7-1's gonna be vanilla, but the bros are gonna be really dumb. So... I have to be prepared for them to do dumb stuff. See, now they're moving. Usually, the Hammer Bros are stationary and will only like charge at you after you wait a certain amount of time. But in this game, they just charge right at you. That'll be more apparent in 8.3 coming up.
Yeah, normally original SMB1, like he said, they repeat levels, and there's like a trigger in the game when you get to 5.3 to up the difficulty. So all the repeated levels are harder, and some enemies change, like Hammer Bros. So it looks like in this game, they have like lost levels, Hammer Bros, and then when you hit that difficulty up hard, it goes to Letter World Bros.
Alright, so this is 6.2 from Lost Levels. I don't like 6.2 from Lost Levels. And yeah,
the worst.
Yeah, these patterns can be really dumb sometimes, and I already got hit, so now we're at the mercy of the patterns, which are not very favorable. So we're gonna have to do some insane dodges. Jeez. Alright. Just get out of the way and we'll be fine. Okay. I can regrab power-ups in 7.3, but it's kind of a risk to do that. But we're gonna have to go for it. 7.3 is gonna be 6.3 from Lost Levels, which is a bridge section with a lot of pits and Koopas, as well as the flying Cheeps. So they can snipe me if they really want to. So hopefully they are feeling generous today. And we'll try to grab this one here. Oh my god. Okay, we're just gonna move on. Let's see if we can get this.
Intended.
That was frame perfect, by the way.
Yeah, easy. These patterns aren't though, but okay, we're gonna wait
Yeah, they're
for
not
you.
being nice here.
Alright, we're fine though. We did it. And we got our fire back, so everything is fine. Alright, 7.4 is gonna be 7.4 from SMB1 as normal, but you have to do a really weird route, so please enjoy what I'm about to do, because it's a very fun route. It's top, which is like the worst, and then it's top, middle, bottom here, which is almost right.
If you miss the going top, isn't there like no way to get back up?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I think you're fine. Alright. We're already in World 8, and that was quick. This is actually a pretty decent run so far. Nothing too bad went wrong, just a couple of hits, and we grabbed our power-ups pretty fast. So, A1 is base. Nothing's really changed here. There's just usually, like you'll see in SMB1 any percent, you hit a star block to do this thing called judges, where if you hit it, you have a chance of saving an extra frame rule. It's usually a 75% chance, depending on when you enter the level. And then in Warpless, you get it all the time as long as you hit the star block. In this game, the star block's not there, so you don't get the good judges, as they're called, so RIP, basically.
Yeah, the star block is actually placed in a different spot.
To lose time.
They put it in the worst spot they could have put it.
Yeah, it's in a real bad spot. Alright, this level's a bit scary. It is an SMB1 as well, except usually, this part's a little different. At the end, usually you can do you can bop the Koopa at the very end to land on the stairs a certain way, but in this game, since you bounce off of enemies higher, that's not a good idea, so I gotta play this carefully. Okay, he jumped in the pit, so that was very helpful. Thanks, man.
Bullet. Oh yeah, I guess bullet bill glitch is...
You can do bullet bill glitch in this game, but it's really hard in this weird setup that I've never done. It was actually recent. Wow, I got a gold split. Thanks, Koopa. Alright, here's a good example of the bros in this game. See, they're charging at me. So, this is hard in any percent runs of this category. So, you like to arrive on certain frame rules where you know they're fine. But the plus side here is I don't have to wait for the 3. And I'll go ahead and mention, I have actually all the world records for All Night Nippon, for Mario, any percent warpless, and the miscellaneous categories. So, I know this game pretty well. Alright, this is Lost Levels 8.4, as they were saying, so this is going to be hard, and also this guy. So that's pretty scary. Yeah, he's the green one, which moves slower. So we're gonna kill that blooper, and that actually sets it up so this fire bar is not in our way, or the blooper. I think I found that, so there's that. All right, this part scares me, so we're gonna wait, because it's the green guy. We're gonna bounce off that and just go in the pipe. Almost got fast excel. All right, this jump, oh, that jump's really tight in this game. That Koopa's in a slightly different spot than he is in regular Lost levels. All right, I'm gonna have to play this part a little safe. Okay, and then we can... They got rid of it. I didn't even know that. No, that's bad. I can't do the glitch now. I was gonna do the... Oh, well, Bruce is nice. What a pal.
Yeah.
That's Bruce.
What a pal.
He's nice, dude.
What a pal.
Let's go. Oh, yeah, this part's different.
I'm sorry for misspeaking.
Oh, I almost got a clip there.
Before.
Oh, well. Forward? Let's go.
time
Nice.
is right now.
Time. That's time. Sorry. I forgot to mention time. But both Bowser's jump forward for me. That's actually very rare. So let's go. So yeah, that's All Night Nippon. It's a bit hectic. Everything's slightly different from what you're used to if you run either Lost Levels or SMB1, so all the slight differences can trip you up pretty hard. But that was actually a good run. I got sub 21 with loads, because on the transition to 4.4 to 5.1, because this is the an FDS game, there's loading times in between which are taken out of the time. So my time was actually about a 20:55, which is like 26 seconds from the record currently. So that was a pretty good run.
Yeah, nice run.
Yeah, it was an
GG.
awesome marathon run.
Especially getting hit twice, like that was really good. Actually, I get hit 3 times because
There was
8-4.
like, yeah, barely any mistakes.
Yeah.
And a couple of it wasn't hardly even your fault.
Yeah.
Was this the first time All Night Nippon was on a GDQ stage?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. So, also enjoy this weird credits thing. All the characters and Peach looking a little
They just
different.
want to thank you.
Yeah, they're thanking. But yeah, good run. The world record for the warpless category is 2028 without loads, held by me. So the record's very not optimized though. World record actually does small fire, and so if I do normal large fire strats and small fire loses a good amount of time, I can be like 6 seconds ahead out of 2-1. So it's very not optimized, but it's pretty good. And this run was definitely really good. Far under the estimate I gave because I expected the worst. So I'm pretty happy about that one.
Great demo screen, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Why does he die?
So good.
He might do better next time. I don't know.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you very much, GTA. So that's not the last that we're going to be seeing you tonight, though.
Now I
Coming up
got
next.
some more fun stuff to do.
Yep, we're gonna have Extra Mario Brothers coming up next by GTA. So we're just gonna have a quick break here. I just want to remind everyone this is just a little mini marathon of the Super Mario Brothers runners here on Game Masters tonight. We're gonna have a quick ad break, and if anyone would like to subscribe, I just want to remind everyone that the sub and bit revenue will be donated to Doctors Without Borders this month. So we're gonna be right back shortly. Everyone, you know, grab a drink of water, go follow all of our wonderful runners here: GTA's 99, Supersonic, 710, 87, Cosmic, and Picante, and we will be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Game Masters, where we're showing off a bunch of different Mario games right now. But yeah, we're giving a chance to the Super Mario Brother runners to you know, talk and show off some of the different games that they play before they race against each other next week. So just a reminder, everyone, SGDQ is just 2 days away. It's starting this Sunday at noon Eastern. And be sure to check that out when you have the chance. And yeah, GTA's, this is Extra Mario Brothers. So feel free to take it away.
All right, so Extra Mario Brothers is a Super Mario Brothers 1 ROM hack. It's very Metroid inspired. It's just really cool ROM hack, and a lot of people probably don't know about it. It's very well made and just very, very cool in so many ways. But there's a small little speedrun scene for the game, and the runs are actually really optimized. I'm going to do a route that I don't even do in PB attempts because there's a lot of clips that are like frame perfect that you have to get first try, and if you miss it, the run's dead. And so I don't want that to happen, so we're going to do the safe route and hope that goes well. There's a couple of RNG moments that can get pretty terrifying, so we'll hope the game's nice. But yeah, I'll explain as I go because this run's actually pretty detailed in a couple spots, a couple tricks that I want to talk about when I get there. So I'll go ahead and start. So I'll give a countdown in a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so I'm doing a category called any % deathless because the any % route actually involves dying to that first Goomba 4 times to make you only have 1 life left and then do a death warp later, and I don't want to do that, so we're just gonna play it normally and try not to die at all. So the route here is, there's a pipe, we go in. This game involves going in a ton of pipes and stuff to go into different areas. We hit that to reveal these invisible block-like things. And then we turn it off to go in the pipe here, grab some fire, get in the pipe. Pipes are weird in this game. And then we want to go in this one. So this is just going to be me going through all the areas, trying to kill all the enemies. These waterfalls actually push you down and makes for some weird stuff. Alright, here's the first skip clip in the game. Alright, I was a little early. Hopefully it lets us through, because if not, this is a problem. Please? Come on. I'm getting pretty unlucky with stuff here. There we go. Alright, so we need to clip through this wall to get to this pipe here, and then do this weird jump, clip into the wall, and then make it into the pipe up above. It's really finicky, and this is like, really, there we go. And then we come in here, the Metroid music starts playing, we grab some Metroid power-up like things. This Ultra Fire will allow me to kill some stuff coming up that you normally couldn't, and we're gonna go to Area 4 now. This is a water-themed area, but you don't swim, you do these weird like floaty jumps as if you were like playing Luigi, but worse. So we just are going through all these pipes. Alright, here comes a really hard jump. You barely make it. These cheeps are random, so this is the first part of RNG. I have to be really careful about these patterns, because they can really get in the way, as seen there. And also, these guys are a new enemy. The top of them will kill you, but if you run into their bottom side, you'll kill them. Alright, so the Ultra Fire is used to clear up these spikes here, and we go down this pipe to move on to the next section down here. This part's really hard to not get hit with these spike balls everywhere. But we made it through pretty well. And then this is the ice cavern kind of thing. These physics here are really dumb. So I'm gonna try to play it. Oh, well, that's not good. That's actually very bad. But we'll be fine. There are power-ups to grab later. So this entire run involves getting this power-up here, which is called Space Jump. And what that allows us to do is jump twice in the air. And we'll need that for a skip. Oh my god, get in the pipe. And we'll need that for a skip coming up. Alright, so I'm just gonna play this small, which is fine. So we can jump twice, once in the air, as you can see. Alright, this part's a bit scary. Alright, nothing got in the way though. So now we're gonna leave that area. Go to Area 2 now. And this is where you would normally do the death warp and go back to the start right after this pipe. You just jump off to the left and die, but here we're actually gonna like keep playing. I have to take it a little safe since I don't have my power-ups, but I'll be able to recollect them soon enough. Oh my gosh, okay. The fun thing about the space jump is sometimes it can literally just eat an input. I don't know why it happens, but that's what happened there. It's a legitimate mechanic of the space jump. It happens sometimes, but that's fine. That didn't cost too much time. I wasn't too far in anyway, and my estimate's pretty favorable. So we'll just try that again. Right, there we go. That worked better. I think there's a mushroom in here. There we go. I'll need that. Okay, so we're going up in here. This is the other fire flower. So now we're nice and powered up again. And we need to be big for a skip coming up later in the game. So that's why I care so much about having power-ups. Okay, so we're heading back to the first area of the game. This is where I started the game. And the death warp basically just takes you back to area 1 up, as you would assume. So that's why that's dying 4 times at the start and then dying there is faster, since you can death warp back to the start. But here you have to like get yourself back to the start of the game. But I decided to do the death list to like actually show off a game. And yes, the run is invalid because I died, so oh well, it wasn't gonna PB anyway. So I'm just going through all these pipes, getting back. This takes me back. Now you'll, oh no, that's not good at all. Well, this is interesting. I don't really know what to do now. I don't know where the power-ups are. We'll find some. It'll be fine. See, I totally knew that was there. Alright, as long as we're big, we're fine. So that we're big, that's what matters. I know where I can pick up fire. Alright, these guys get in your way a bit. Alright, this room is really fun here. You do a trick with so these blocks push you either to the left or the right. And we can use that to our advantage and do this. And just fly across the screen. Alright, this part I'm gonna explain a bit. So you want to go in that top pipe. Normally in this game you collect 5 keys, and that breaks open that barricade you see at the top, and lets you progress to area 5, which is the final area. But because I have a super jump, with this really weird mash you can do with the A button, you can do this, you can push yourself over on the side of the screen like this. That was actually amazing. It's actually really finicky to do this. And because I'm pushed on the screen, I can do a wrong warp that takes me to area 5 through this pipe. And usually that takes you back to the start of the game. But with that wrong warp, now I'm in the final area of the game. And I'm gonna kind of stay silent here because area 5 is very tricky with a lot of tight jumps and stuff. But just keep in mind, I still have the super jump, so that's why I can jump twice. And I'll use that to my advantage throughout this area. Oh, that didn't go well. But we're fine. There's some pits here that I'm kind of scared of because of the lights keep turning off, but we're fine. Now we get to see some wind. Propels me a little bit. Alright, I'm approaching the final enemy of the game, which is just Bowser, but it's kind of like the SMB3 Bowser where you have to just annihilate him with fireballs, so hopefully, and it's very RNG based, so let's hope for a good pattern. His jumps, his fire, the patterns he does is very random. Wow, okay, that's time. That fight actually went beautifully. He usually does this thing, which is specific to this game, where he jumps super high, like to the top of the screen, and can do all these weird slowdowns and stuff, but he just stayed on the ground, so I was able to kill him off really fast. And yeah, that's the any % deathless speed run. That was not the greatest run of it, but we beat the game, and that's all that matters. So hopefully you saw how cool this ROM hack is. It's really cool.
Yeah,
and
that was really neat.
Yeah, can I just say, this is so impressive. Like, it doesn't even look at all like SMB1.
Yeah, this is an SMB1 ROM hack. Like, you don't see a lot of those, and definitely not of this quality, which is why I wanted to showcase it here. a top runner of Super Mario Brothers, Sumwest. He had the any percent record a couple times. He has the world record for all the categories created for this game, and they're very good. So they use different routes that I didn't even take because you have to do all these like frame perfect clips and tricks and stuff that are super hard. And I knew I wasn't going to hit him first try here, because if you don't hit him first try, the run's pretty much just dead and you can't get out. So high level play of this game looks just super cool. So Extra Mario Brothers is the name. There are runs on speedrun.com. Check them out. They're really cool looking. And then there's also like getting 5 keys and playing as normal. And then there's a total of 8 keys, I believe. And if you do that, you actually get a secret boss at the end. This wouldn't be this isn't the finish. This is the bad ending. That's why he's asking where the princess is. So check those runs out if you want to. Again, speedrun.com. And if you want to check out this game, it's just called Extra Mario Brothers, Super Mario Brothers. It's a Super Mario Brothers 1 ROM hack. So if you know how those work, that's how you find it.
Very cool.
That's all I have for my time here, I guess. So, am I supposed to?
Thank you very much for running GTAs. Where can people find you?
Find me. So on Twitch, twitch.tv/GTAce99. Currently, I've been practicing for some GDQ stuff, especially the SGDQ runs coming up. But currently, my big grind is Super Mario Brothers Warpless World Record. I got it about a month ago after almost an 11th month grind to get it. So I'm glad I finally got it, but we're trying to improve it and get the first 1858 and hopefully further if all goes well. So that's kind of my main focus. And then I'm also practicing Warpless D4 for the SGDQ race in exactly a week from today. And then I'm also on Twitter. So that's, and YouTube. So that's all I got. Yeah.
All right.
That's all my socials and shout outs. So thanks for having me. This was a lot of fun. And
thank you for running.
Excited for the race. Yep.
Who will get second?
Second in what?
In the races.
Depends on which one.
All right. Who will get second in the Lost Levels race?
Not me. Can't confirm. I'm not good.
Okay, all right, you heard it here. So after this run, we're going to be joined.
I was going to say, but I won't get second in the Super Mario Brothers Warpless one because I'm going to win it. Okay, there we go. I'm challenging. Is that what you wanted to hear? There you go. All right, sorry.
No, it's all good. We're going to be joined by Supersonic next, who's not going to be running a Mario game. It's going to be Sonic 2 All Emeralds. So again, this is a mini marathon showcasing off the different games that these runners play. Everyone plays different games, not just Super Mario Brothers. So we'll be right back after this break again. If anyone has any Twitch Prime subs or bits lying around, does help support Doctors Without Borders this month, because it is the month of August, so all the revenue from those will be donated to Doctors Without Borders. And we will be right back after this. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Game Masters. We're showcasing off a lot of different runs today, and we are here joined by Supersonic 71087. Hope I got the numbers right.
Yeah, you did.
But Supersonic will be staying true to his name here and showing off some supersonic skills with Sonic 2 All Emeralds. And just a reminder to everyone, you can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix to learn about all the different hotfix shows that happen aside from the events, the main events. With SGDQ coming up, there is not a loss for content on this channel on other days, including tomorrow and the day before SGDQ. We're going to have Tina's RPG show, which showcases off different RPGs. That'll be starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. So, yeah, Sonic, how are you doing? You know, we just watched 4 really exciting runs, and you're going to be doing a little bit of a different game. You know, maybe not having Mario here, but we'll be having our blue friend.
Well, I'm actually doing pretty good. I mean, even though I'm playing Sonic right now, I do have my Mario shirt on, so I am staying true to that for the race coming up next week. So anyways, we do have Sonic 2 All Emeralds coming up. I just had to bump up some Casino Night 2 player music, but we're gonna go ahead and get this run started here. So I'll go ahead and give the countdown. We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Emerald Hill, we're just gonna start off with the spin dash right off the bat. We're going to be collecting 50 rings because we're going to need 50 rings to go in a lamppost to activate the special stages. We're going to see if we can get this roll here. Bounce off. Oops. Didn't quite bounce off that monitor there, but that's fine because we're going to need these anyway. And we're going to go up this top route and grab this lamppost here. So the special stages are pretty much half pipes. They're auto scrollers as well. And we need to collect specific amount of rings in each phase. So there's 3 phases in each special stage. And since we have Tails with us as well, his ring total counts towards the actual total in the middle, which is what we're going to be paying attention to. So there are 7 Chaos Emeralds in this game, and we will be seeing Supersonic make his appearance later in the run. But we're going to be taking quite a different route for the emeralds. Normally you can actually get all 7 Chaos Emeralds in Emerald Hill, but we're not going to be doing that because it takes too much time. So I do have a specific route planned out for this. Also, there are bombs in these special stages. They take away 10 rings each hit. Sometimes this game has a bit of a quirk where if Tails or Sonic gets hit, like even on the last frame, like it doesn't take away any rings, but we're gonna hope it doesn't happen at all. So we're just gonna keep on moseying over here, grab as many rings as we can. Normally I like to collect a lot more than usual, so that way, in case I do get hit, I can still have like rings remaining. And as far as like the classic Sonic games go, they all have like different special stages. So like in Sonic 1, you have the rotating special stages. This game you have the half pipe, and then Sonic 3 and Knuckles, you have the blue spheres. So we got our first Chaos Emerald here, and right after we come back from a special stage, we're not going to have any rings. So it wouldn't really matter in this part because we're just going to pretty much be done with the level. Oops. There we go. I should have waited for 30 seconds there. So if you end up finishing a stage under 30 seconds, you will get a 50,000 point bonus. Normally when we do just regular beat the game runs, we calculate it by in-game time. So we would take the 29, then on the next stage we get like a 39, we just add them together. But for all emeralds, we actually do RTA minus TBC, which is time bonus continues. So sometimes you'll see that the continues will pop up. Oops, overshot the jump a little bit there. So the continues also take up a little extra time, but they're pretty nice to have in this game as compared to the other Sonic games with the special stages. All right, so we're gonna take our second Chaos Emerald here. I'm not sure if any of our other Mario brethren in the call right now have actually played these games. I think GTA's has. I don't know about Cosmic and Picante.
I played this plenty as a kid. Don't worry.
Yeah, casually I've definitely played these.
Yeah, I played, but I never knew about going to these stages, I guess.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't think all emeralds are really shown, mainly because of like the special stages are pretty much auto scrollers, and you don't really get to see Supersonic much. Oh, Tails, sorry. We're gonna go ahead and grab these rings here. Yeah, so I wasn't really paying attention, and plus Tails has a bit of a delay inside these special stages. So if I jump, he just reacts like maybe a second later. So I need to like kind of time my jumps a little bit in order for him to avoid some of these bombs. But we did make it through with the gold total there, and we just need 8 more rings, so we're pretty much fine in this juncture. Yeah, you can kind of see like when I'm moving, like Tails just has some sort of delay. It's like for some reason the AI just doesn't react right away. But in the main game itself, like if you try to do various jumps or something, he does react like roughly about half a second. All right, so we got our second Chaos Emerald here. So what I'm gonna do after we come back to the main Emerald Hill I'm just gonna spin dash to the left to grab 4 rings because we are gonna do a bit of a damage boost for the boss fight. So turn left. And you can kind of hear my controller. I'm doing a 6-tap spin dash for the most part. Sometimes I'll do 3 or 1, like depending on how many taps. That pretty much either increases your rev, so like depending on how fast you go. And whenever I do spin dashes, it sounds like a camera shutter is going off on my controller. And I'm using a 6-button Genesis controller. So there it is right there. So anyways, we just finished up Emerald Hill. As you notice, like after each boss fight, there's a capsule that we have to bust open in order to complete the stage. So now we're going to the chemical plant. We're not going to be collecting any Chaos Emeralds here, so we're just going to be going as fast as possible. Gonna do a bit of a stop there. These platforms are on a cycle. You can actually get there a lot faster, but you have to do like a really tight jump to avoid the ring box. Oh, whoops. I guess we're gonna go this way. I actually missed the jump off the loop there. That actually would have finished the stage a lot sooner. So we're actually taking the longer route, which is no big deal. This is pretty much like the casual route anyway. Gonna do another spin dash here. And we're done with the stage. So now in Act 2, we're going to be using Tails to manipulate a door that we normally cannot get into. So right at the start of the stage, I'm going to do a 3-tap spin dash. And we're just going to kind of see Tails kind of lag behind a bit. So yeah, that door right there, you're not supposed to go in there originally. So since we manipulated Tails' movement, we're able to go in just cutting like half of the stage. Try to get this jump here. I'm gonna let go of the D-pad so I can get a frame perfect jump, so I don't hit that that stair. And yeah, Tails will be dying a lot, but it wouldn't matter to him because he comes back like infinitely. So. Oh, there he goes again. And there he's back.
Tails is just a nuisance.
Yeah, he's quite a bit of a nuisance, but we do need him for like 2 tricks. Like the next trick that we're gonna need Tails for, it's not until Metropolis 3, so it's a while from now. All right, Aquatic Ruin 1. We're not gonna grab the Chaos Emerald here, so we're just gonna finish it normally. So I kind of noticed that I'm just stopping like in various areas just to set up a spin dash. I did a 9-tap there, so I don't bounce off that spring. Oh, kind of overshot that jump, so I'm actually gonna miss this jump here, so I'm gonna do this back up. There we go. So ideally you want to finish the stage in like 30 seconds, so that way you have a 10,000 point bonus. But since we're, like for the runs itself, it does RTA minus TBC. In the leaderboards, it actually takes away like all the countdown times, so it readjusts it to what it should be. All right, Aquatic Ruin 2, this is where we will actually grab an emerald. So there's a specific ring route I need to grab here. Oops, if I can get on the spring. Good, avoided that platform. And it's kind of interesting how Sonic moves fast, like in the water, either from a spin dash or from a spring.
I find it funny that like the bottom route here is so hard, and you hate going down here casually, but it's like the optimal speedrun route.
Yeah. So here we are in stage 3. This one's a little tricky because we need to have Tails cooperate with us. So I'm going to be slightly quiet for this stage. So we're gonna go to the right here, avoid those bombs. And there's another set of bombs coming up here. I'm gonna try to grab as many rings as possible, especially in this section here. And then we're gonna see a line of bombs show up, and we're just gonna jump right about there. Okay, second phase, there's just gonna be bombs like continuously with just lines of rings. I'm gonna try to grab the ring right before the last one. Ooh, that I almost got hit there. Okay, we're fine there. We're just gonna remain in the middle. We don't have to move anywhere. But for this last jump, just to avoid that circular bomb placement. Okay, this last section, we're gonna see a lot of circular bombs appear. I almost jumped early. There we go. Oh, jumped a little early there. So now I'm behind Tails, which is not good, but we should be all right. Oh, nope, I think we're okay. Should be good. Okay, yeah, we got the emerald. It had me worried a little bit there.
I like how it says Tails rings in quotes, like, Tails helped, yeah. Even though it's just because his name isn't actually Tails.
Yeah, it's actually Miles Tails per hour. Just like Miles Tails, or miles per hour.
Good one, Sega.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, wow.
What?
I never died like that before.
This has never happened before.
Yeah, this boss normally doesn't give me much trouble. That was actually the first time I died like that. I don't think I got enough revs on the spin dash there. There we go. We took it a little safer that time. And yeah, also like having 0 rings for that boss. I mean, normally it wouldn't be a problem, but for some reason that was, but that's okay. Thankfully, like the checkpoint was like right at the boss fight, so we didn't lose too much time from that. All right, Casino Night 1. This stage is quite a stage. Bunch of bumpers, then we got some slot machines. So they're really trying to get you to gamble here. Especially like when you played this game the first time, like in my case as a 6-year-old, going gambling and like winning or losing rings. At least it wasn't real money, so that's good. Anyways, I did miss that jump there, so I'm gonna lose my speed shoes. I'm gonna try to go for a jump here where I can land on this flipper. I'm just gonna take this bottom path here. And sometimes you can actually get subpixeled on that little slope there. But at least we're done with Act 1. That wasn't too hectic. Normally, like in PB attempts, this stage can be quite a problem. But in Act 2, we will be grabbing another emerald here. So we're just gonna grab some rings along the way. Just gonna go down here, grab these rings, and then grab these here. Gonna skip those ones. Gonna keep the speed shoes going by collecting another one. Gonna bounce off that bumper. There is actually a flipper clip you can do here, but normally you would have to do like pause buffers, so that way Sonic can pretty much move past the screen. Actually, I'm not sure. Do I have enough rings here? Oh yeah, I do. Just kind of worried about my ring count, but yeah, we're fine. I'm gonna grab one there and then hit this lamppost. Heading into our 4th special stage. Okay, so this one, we're just gonna be keeping an eye on the rings here, because they'll go like left and right quite a bit.
I don't think I've ever seen these stages because I only ever had the patience for like 2 as a kid.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah, in the same boat.
Okay, let's see some more bombs go by. Okay, this second section, we're gonna have to go like left and right quite a bit. Gotta watch out for these bombs. More on the left. I almost missed all of those. Yeah, those bombs are just gonna keep appearing in the middle, so we're not even gonna go left and right. We're just gonna jump from side to side. There's gonna be a row of 5. There's gonna be another row of 5 coming up, then we'll jump over. Alright, should be good from this. And we already met the total, so we're just gonna collect rings just to keep them.
Just in case Tails decides to die.
Oh, like that,
Like
right there.
that. I called it. How does he know?
Alright, it should be... Yeah, as long as I'm over 150, we're good. Yeah, and it would normally tell you like how many rings you have left to go, like towards the end, just to kind of give you a heads up that, hey, you got to collect these amount of rings, otherwise you won't get the emerald or pass through the next phase. Alright, so we got 4 emeralds. So we're gonna collect 2 more in Hilltop, 1 and 2. But first, we gotta deal with this boss. And thankfully for Tails, he does grab a ring right away. So he does something useful sometimes. Let's see if we can get this, stay bouncing on him. Alright, that was a good fight. Alright, and for RTA, we're just gonna look up to despawn the animals a lot faster.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that.
Yeah, it was I remember watching one of the other Sonic runners do that. Oh, nice straight jump. Sometimes that can happen. Like if you try to jump after a spin dash, you'll just jump straight up, and this might not be good. Should have enough rings, but we'll find out. I'm gonna grab this invincibility because we will go for a skip here. I'm gonna grab these rings as well while I'm at it. Okay, just gonna let this... Wow, I only did like half of the zip there. Which I guess is fine, we'll just grab these rings. I just gotta make sure we don't lose them. But this wasn't the intended strat. What I wanted to do there was to clip into the ground and end up here. And then we would grab that other set of invincibility to continue forward. And the check post is at the end of the stage. So we just gotta get up here. Go into this one. So special stages 5 and 6, they're actually used in the 2-player mode as well. And I did play 2-player a lot as a kid with my cousin, and we would pretty much play these special stages together and just see like who would have the most rings. So I pretty much like have these embedded in my brain, so like I would know exactly where to go. And mind you, this was like 20 plus years ago that I still remember these. Just gonna get these remainder of the rings. So we got the first phase down. Second phase, we just need to grab 40 more. And this one is pretty fun because there's like these little spirals here. You can actually like go up and above as well, just kind of go in a circle. Which makes no sense gravity-wise, but it's a Sonic game, so not a lot of things make sense. Alright, so now the final phase. We need to grab 200 rings. And the remainder of this section, there are no bombs, so we don't have to worry about losing our rings here. We just got to make sure we grab as many as we can in these groups. Get it on the other side here. And now we got to grab them up here. Sometimes I think it's not really a full half pipe. It might be just like a cylindrical like tunnel. Like we just can't see it up above. Like it might be just glass. But anywho, we did grab our 5th Chaos Emerald. And all we gotta do is just spin dash to the end here in Hilltop 1. And we're done with the stage. So yeah, for whatever reason they have a checkpoint like right at the end. Like aren't any hazards whatsoever. But I guess in case if you're playing all emeralds, then it's kind of convenient to have it there. Okay, so Hilltop 2, normally I would want to make a cycle, but we are going to take it a little slow so I can grab these rings. There are specific rings that I do grab. Others I'll just kind of avoid them. I'm gonna grab this shield for safety, because sometimes I'll like fall into the lava and take damage. Like here, for example. Thank goodness I brought that shield with me. Let's do a spin dash jump. Grab these rings here. I'm not gonna worry about that ring monitor because we already have our 50 rings. Oh no, we don't. I gotta die intentionally. So that's why I needed that shield. So we'll try it again. Okay, we're gonna grab these rings here. Thankfully, this stage is pretty good about backups. We're gonna make sure not to lose this shield this time. Yeah, because sometimes there's a thing called object phasing. So when you see an object that is off screen and normally Sonic can land on it, sometimes he doesn't land on it correctly, or he'll just object phase right through as if nothing was there. Alright, so we're heading into our 6th special stage. The first phase is a little tougher because we have to collect a lot more rings than normal. So we're just gonna, oop, I almost ran into the bomb.
Thought you knew these stages.
I thought I did too, but apparently not. But no, we should be good though. Should be right here, and I think it's gonna be another right. And then the next are bombs. We're just gonna stay in the middle. Now there's like a bit of a zigzag here. Tails is gonna get hit. Nothing we can really do about that. But as long as we grab the rings, we should be fine. Okay, so that's phase 1. Phase 2. Bombs, and we gotta go right, and I think it's gonna be left a couple times. And then the spiral. And more bombs. Okay, at least we have the total that we need. And the last one's right. Okay, this last phase is a bit scary. Mainly because there's going to be like those circular formations of the bombs. Oh god, that was close. This one, jump here. Okay, at least we grabbed a handful of that one. That one's usually pretty tough to get. Tails! Need to grab these. Okay, we should be fine. That was a little scary. But once we see the 7th special stage, it'll be a lot more hectic than this. At least we got 6 of them so far. Alright, so for this boss fight, we're not going to have any rings. But there is a quick kill we can do. Just gotta make sure Tails doesn't troll us here. He tried to, but thankfully I got the last hit. So normally when Robotnik has his iframes active, Tails will just go right through, or even Sonic if Tails is hitting him. But if the hitbox is active and let's say Tails were to hit him, I would pretty much phase through Robotnik and just go right into the lava.
Banger alert.
Yeah, we got Mystic Cave. Got quite a banging tune here. Oops. Spin dash, please. There we go. Hold on, I know what GTA's is going to say next pretty shortly here.
Why you gotta do it?
I gotta do
Why
it.
you gotta ruin it? No one likes this.
But I do need it so I can jump through that that bridge there. It does save quite a bit of time. But don't you worry, we will hear a lot more of Mystic Cave in the next act. Okay, so in Mystic Cave 2, this will be the where we will grab our last emerald. And yeah, you can kind of notice that I'm not grabbing all the rings specifically, but there is a good ring route here. Grab these here. Here's where we got our 50. And we grab our checkpoint. Alright, last special stage. I'm going to be quiet for this one because this one's really hectic. A lot of those rings. Okay, that's phase 1. We want to make sure to grab as many rings as possible because of the last phase. This one's going to be a lot of left and right switching. Okay, that was good. So even though we met the total for the last phase, this one can get really dumb because there's like rings all over the place. And I just want to be like in the 230 range so I can take a couple of hits because there's going to be a lot of bombs coming up right here. Okay, that was close. So yeah, I'm just pretty much doing a left and right movement, trying to grab as many of those crazy rings as possible, and tails. Should be good though, as long as we stay above 210. Okay, and we're good. So we got all 7 Chaos Emeralds. Didn't have to repeat any special stages, thankfully. And we can transform into meat. No, I'm kidding. We're transforming into supersonic. Alright, so another boss fight with no rings. And these stalactites here are RNG. Just gotta hope we don't get any drops there. Ah. I accidentally jumped when I tried to set up a spin dash. That's okay. Normally this boss fight is not too bad, but I'm just gonna start a spin dash here. There we go. So yeah, Sonic is able to spin dash through the drills. That's because Robotnik's iframes last a little longer. And whenever his iframes are active, none of the other like damaging hitboxes are active. So Sonic is able to just kind of sit there and do a spin dash. Alright, Oil Ocean. We won't be seeing Supersonic in any of these stages. Oil Ocean is a pretty scary stage overall. Just gonna take the bottom route here. Shout out to SB1.
Bottom route, best route.
Yeah, although in this case, this bottom route here is pretty deadly. As you can see with the oil here. If we get beneath the oil, it will kill us. So you just gotta make sure I jump out. Just so where like Sonic is still visible. Okay, we barely got that jump over. That's good. We missed that jump there. That's fine. You can actually like roll underneath that fan there. Yeah, that wasn't the prettiest Oil Ocean one, but at least we made it through without dying. Now in Oil Ocean 2, we will see a really cool glitch, which will take us to the boss fight. So this will involve some really wonky physics here. Gonna go in this launcher, get hit intentionally, and now we have like this really high jump. And we're gonna use this to do a zip or a level wrap. Gonna go inside this wall, then hold right, and it's gonna zip us to the end. So what I'm gonna try to do here, I'm gonna try to go for a 1 cycle kill. All right, we got him. So if we ended up missing that, that would cost 18 seconds in-game time. So it's a pretty hefty time loss if we were to miss that.
If you hit him on like a certain frame, doesn't it like soft lock the game?
It does soft lock if you hit him at a specific frame. Like if he's like just about to disappear into the oil, like right on that last frame, you can soft lock the game.
Basically, that's just terrifying.
Yeah, it is a pretty scary kill, but it does save a lot of time.
But you got it.
Yeah,
He's a
thankfully
game
I got it there.
Yeah,
That
easy.
Excuse me. So yeah, those star U's there, they're not really called star U's, I just like to call them star U's because, you know, Pokemon. Yeah, the Pokemon in a Sonic game makes total sense. See, I actually wanted to transform into Supersonic here. Let me see if I have enough rings for that. Oh yeah, we do. So yeah, there's this appearance of Supersonic that we hardly ever... Oh, Tails, come on, get up here. Oh, okay, fine. You know what? Forget you. We'll just we'll just run up without you. Normally with Tails, you can actually run up a lot faster on these bolts. Although it doesn't look like he's going very fast. And we're gonna do a thing called a screen wrap, which is a vertical wrap. And just hope that Tails doesn't get in the way. So we pretty much skipped a pretty big chunk there. Yeah, we're pretty much at the end of the stage. Oops. And there we go. Interesting thing, like if you have over 50 rings and you try to jump off screen, Sonic will transform, but he'll just stay stuck in the air. If you're like still on screen, that'll actually soft lock the game. All right, so we're gonna do another zip here, which I messed up, so we gotta take an intentional death. Okay, we're gonna get crushed by this thing. We'll try it again. Yeah, I just jumped a little late into the wall. Let's see, take two. Oh,
Actually, it's Act 2.
that too. Okay, well, I need to bring that platform back. Yeah, sometimes when you have Tails, he can ruin everything. Like, okay, let me try something here. Alright, get over here, Tails. There we go, okay. Get up in this wall. Ah, we missed it. I think my placement was just a bit off on the inside the wall there. Normally you can finish the stage in 16 seconds, but we took multiple tries. But at least we got it. And then get a glitched out signpost. Alright, Metropolis Act 3, this is where runs go downhill. Because this is where we need Tails for this zip. So we're gonna have to like bounce on the platform. We're gonna hear some record scratches from the pause buffering. All right, we got it. First try.
Nice.
That is a very hard trick to do. And there's like 3 specific frames that you look out for. So like the first 2 frames, you can actually like let go of the D-pad and it'll zip Sonic. If you get the late frame, you would have to like hold left in order for Sonic to zip through. And this boss is very annoying. You just try to spin dash into him, and sometimes you can actually keep him below. But he is not being nice right now. But as long as we have rings, we should be good. Oh, here we go. Now he stays on the bottom. Okay, now we're just gonna do a roll once he's towards the bottom and get a jump. And we can actually leave that balloon behind. All right. So up next, we got Sky Chase, which is a 2-minute and 6-second auto scroller. If you were to play on the original cart, you can actually get 205 by doing a spin dash, but at the risk of dying. So it is possible to die by spin dashing off the plane if you get like a 6-tap spin dash. But in this version that I'm playing on, I'm actually playing on the Sonic Classics cart, which is the revised cart. I mainly play on this one because there is an easy way to perform slope glitch in Wing Fortress. And also you pretty much stay locked in place in the plane, but it's not really what I use it for Sky Chase, but yeah, just
Yeah, with us being an auto scroller, this is a great time to tell people where people can find you. So Supersonic, where can people find you?
Oh yeah, so on Twitch you can find me at twitch.tv/supersonic71087. That's 71087. You can also find me on Twitter, same name. YouTube, same name. And I think that's it. I don't think I have anything else. But yeah, I do like Mario and Sonic speedruns during the week. And then I also do like casual games on the Switch with my friend Jap1387. I was gonna do Supersonic transformation, but I guess we're not gonna see Supersonic here.
You recently got Twitch partner, right?
I did, yes. I got it last month.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that was really cool to get. So, but yeah, that's pretty much what I do. Just a lot of Mario and Sonic speedruns. Sometimes I'll do like other speedruns as well. I'll participate in 12-hour challenges and like learn different speedruns. Like I've also learned speedruns that are not Mario and Sonic, such as Animaniacs. I also played Castlevania Symphony of the Night on Sega Saturn with the Maria category. And also ran Pokemon Red and Gold, I believe. So yeah, there will be like various speedruns that I do. But majority of the time, it's mostly Sonic and Mario. Alright, so now we're in Wing Fortress. So we're getting pretty much close to the end of the game here. Gonna grab these rings, turn super. And we're gonna set up slope glitch easy style. So we're gonna stand on this platform here. And we're walking on air. So we're gonna take this all the way to the boss fight. There's also a backup you can go for that GTA's actually found, in case you were to die and respawn back at this checkpoint. It actually sets you up easily for a spin dash inside the ceiling, but we don't have to do a spin dash because we're supersonic. So we're just gonna stand here, get the quick kill. And let's see if we, oh no, I'm way off. I think I'm gonna die here, actually.
Look up, though.
We do get the look up, but I'm way off course, so I'm gonna fall right into the pit. And that was by itself, I didn't even do that.
You get to do the backup now, though, right?
Actually, no.
You're back at the start. I thought you hit the checkpoint.
I thought I hit it too, but it didn't look like I did. Yeah, I kind of wanted to show that back up too, but maybe we can make it happen. Let's see.
Also, that glitched up sprite is Sonic balancing while looking up, correct?
Yeah.
Which doesn't exist, so it looks like a garbled mess of pixels.
Yeah. It's more common when you see it with regular Sonic, but with Supersonic it looks a lot funnier. So yeah, for the backup, I'll just, I don't think I could be able to show it because I'm already in slope glitch mode.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, but there's like another launcher there.
Usually you set it up on one of those launchers up top, but it's hard to get back to if you die, and there's another launcher that apparently wasn't known you could get slope glitch off of, and I did it accidentally while trying to just do it at all. And I thought, this is how you do it, right? And he was like, how'd you do that?
I think I'm gonna die again. Let's find out. Well, if I die, I can actually show it off. I did hit it this time. Yeah, that's gonna... That's so weird. Like why I went so far
Does
back.
he just get more momentum as Supersonic at that part?
He does, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll do the backup here, as found by
Here's the
GTA.
thing.
There we go. Got it right away. You
Double
have to do
spin
like
dash.
another spin dash, yeah. So this is how the fight is supposed to look like. So yeah, you'll get the spin dash every single time with this backup. Okay, now let's actually get lookup correctly. There we go. Now we're online with the plane.
You got to show off both sprites. That's a plus.
That's true. Alright, now we're gonna... And also, there's like black flames instead of the traditional orange flames because of the glitch sprite. Not sure why that happens, but it looks cool. Gives it a pretty neat aesthetic. But anyways, we are heading into the final level of the game, Death Egg Zone. There's gonna be 2 boss fights. We're gonna fight against Silver Sonic first, and then we're gonna fight against the Death Egg Robot. And time will be when the screen fades white. I'm just gonna do a spin dash at the start here. You can actually soft lock against this boss. I'm just gonna jump slightly higher than normal, so I don't hit that soft lock trigger. It's like right on the flame or on the frame when he transitions to the dashing state. All right, this guy is a nuisance. Ah, that was too far to the left there.
This boss fight's the worst.
It is a really dumb boss fight. Thankfully, the jetpack itself doesn't have a hitbox, but for some reason, like you can actually like go through it and above the flame. Okay, let's try it again. And yeah, for some reason, Robotnik runs faster than Sonic in that little scene there. I'm gonna go for a 9-3 here. Yeah, it should be 9. So it takes 12 hits to kill this boss. 10, 11, 12, and time is coming up right now.
GG.
Whew.
Nice run.
Thanks.
Yeah, good stuff.
You went fast.
We went fast. I don't. What was my time on that? I don't have the thing open.
42-26.
Okay, that's not bad actually. Still underestimated by quite a bit, so that's pretty good. So yeah, we just go through this cutscene, and normally we would see regular Sonic just kind of spiral downward, but since we got all the Chaos Emeralds, we're gonna see Super Sonic appear. And this is like the only instance he actually flies in this game. Like in all the other levels, he just pretty much runs on the ground while it looks like he's flying. So he's not even gonna be on the plane here. So yeah, that is Sonic the Hedgehog 2 All Emeralds. I hope you all enjoyed the run. And yeah, if you guys are interested in learning more Sonic games, definitely check out the Sonic Discord. And that's it for me. So yeah, thanks for watching.
Yeah, thank you very much, Supersonic. Thanks for showcasing off Sonic 2. We're gonna be taking a quick break here, and we have one run left tonight. So, you know, we wanted to showcase off all of these different games, showing the 4 different runners that'll be running Super Mario Brothers at SGDQ, which is going to be starting up in just a couple days. We're going to be joined by Cosmic after this with Super Mario Bros. 3D World. So we're just going to take a short break again. Just a reminder to everyone, sub and bit revenue for this month will be donated to Doctors Without Borders, as it is SGDQ month. So, you know, we're just going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this. Hello, welcome back from the ad break. You're joining us here on Game Masters, where this is the final run of the night. We're joined by Cosmic, who is going to be running Super Mario 3D World. And just a reminder for everyone, we've got SGDQ coming up this Sunday, but we have shows that go on outside of both AGDQ and SGDQ. You can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix for information about all of those different shows, including Tina's RPG show, which is going to be tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. So be sure to check that out, and then also come back this Sunday for SGDQ 2020 Online, where we're going to have a week of exciting runs and some cool races too, including the 4 runners that we saw today in this kind of like mini marathon. We want to give all of the runners a chance to talk about themselves, plug themselves, and since they'll be a little bit too focused on that run, what better way than to give them a little bit of showcase here, showing off the different games that they run. So I'm joined with Cosmic, along with GTA 99, Picante, and Supersonic on commentary. So Cosmic, how are you?
I'm doing great. I love this game. I'm excited to run it.
Yeah, feel free to take us away.
All right, there's an intro cutscene in this game that we can say plenty during, so I will just get right into it. Time starts when I pick the character here, so we ready with the timer?
Yep.
We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Let me just fix one thing really quick. Okay, so this game, let me know. I just realized that the audio might be like slightly out of sync. Let me know if it is weird, but it should be okay. I will preface this by saying I'm not like a top runner of this game. I'm pretty decent. I really enjoy running it, and I hope I can show off like a lot of things that make it good. But I do really recommend going and following some of the top runners. You can look up like the any % world record. You can look up like individual level runs. They just look so cool because there's a lot of different ways to get speed and preserve momentum in this game, and it just looks, oh man, when you nail it perfectly, it looks great. So I'll do my best. My top games are the Super Mario Bros. Like we're running in GDQ, and Billy Hatcher. I would have ran that for this. One of my favorite games, and I love showing it off because not a lot of people have seen it, but that game is in SGDQ. So if you're thinking about what runs do I want to watch during SGDQ, please mark this one on the calendar. It's the same day as the Super Mario Bros. Runs. Those are Friday night, a week from now, and Billy Hatcher is that morning. So look for Billy Hatcher on the calendar and watch that run, because it's a great game that you probably haven't seen before, but I promise it's worth your time. So this game's kind of like Super Mario Bros. 2 that Picante ran earlier. It has the 4 different characters. They all have different properties. Like Luigi can jump higher, Peach can float. We want to get this catsuit immediately because it lets you get speed. You'll kind of see it. Basically, you can do this cat dive, and you're supposed to just dive and then that's it. But if you swipe when you hit the ground, then you can keep the speed longer. And this is kind of like basic cat dive momentum stuff, but it gets a lot crazier.
So what do these green stars do?
So you need to collect 170 of them to unlock the final level. So that's not all of them in the route, but it is most of them. Sorry, let me just look at something really quick. Man, my audio is out of sync for some reason. It's kind of distracting me, but I don't know why that is the case. I'll just do my best to deal with it. I was kind of distracted.
You want to go to a quick break? You know, we're only a couple minutes in.
Yeah, that would be good.
all right.
Since
Yeah. So if Railkun who is our wonderful restreamer, by the way, can just bring us to a quick break. We're just going to take a quick break to solve some of these technical issues, and yeah, we will be right back.
Is this the same issue that...
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Game Masters, where we definitely never have any technical issues. Thanks for bearing with us here, everyone, while we got some of the things sorted out with Cosmic, who is running Super Mario 3D World. How are you doing, Cosmic?
I'm doing great now. The audio is all in sync because this is a Wii U game. We have the gamepad. We can listen to the audio through. We're all set, man.
All right, feel free to just take us in whenever and do a countdown.
Okay. I will count down in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. So yeah, I brought up the gamepad there because it's more relevant than just our solution to problem earlier. It's really important for this run. You can't play the game on different controllers, but you can't play any of the Captain Toad levels, which we were explaining how you need those green stars to beat the game. And you get a lot of green stars from the Captain Toad levels, and so you need the gamepad to play those. And then also, you touch the screen, you can do a bunch of stuff with touching the screen. You can like kill enemies, you can grab, you can like hit blocks so that the power-up comes out early. You can, like sometimes you have to collect 8 green coins, kind of like 8 red coins, and you can collect all the green coins with touchscreen, and so it saves a bunch of time to do touchscreen strats. Yeah, the goal of the run, get the cat suit in 1-1. Don't ever lose it. It lets us go much faster than normal. Like, if you're just a regular character, you're like maybe doing some long jumps to try and go a little bit faster, but you get the cat suit and you go really far. When you combine that with some of the other characters' special properties like Peach's float, you can clear huge gaps with. Luigi jumps high, so you get the speed to jump really high and make it pretty far. You want to pick Toad if you're on the ground a lot, because everyone can go the same speed with the catsuit, but Toad, if he's on the ground, he runs faster. And then Mario you never use, because he's not special. Okay, so yeah. See, take 2. Do my best to do 1-1 here. Get the catsuit, go fast, grab the green stars. You can see, like, I accidentally grabbed the wall, but then even after climbing the wall, I still had the speed right away. That's just something really cool about this game. Your momentum is, like, always preserved. So sometimes you will, like, slide down a slope, and then you can do one of these cat dives. Oh, way off course here. You can do one of these cat dives, and then... Please go down. Okay. You like instantly have all the slope speed, but off a regular jump instead of like sliding off the slope. I'm gonna wait here a little bit because fireworks, just like some past games today, this game has fireworks. And it actually works exactly the same as Super Mario Bros. 1. If you end the level with the in-game time ending in 1, 3, or 6, you'll get fireworks. It doesn't matter which number, they all lose about 1.5 seconds. Fastest character for this stage is not Peach, but I just have an easier time with her. So we're gonna use her for this stage, not too much slower. And you can start to see, okay, we get the cat suit, we use Peach's float, and we're just like floating all over the place.
Yeah, you're basically in the air the entire time.
That is so cool.
You can even preserve speed like out of those boxes So you get speed in the box, and when you exit, you have speed still. It's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna tap this Koopa to get him out of his shell, so I can throw it over here. And then on my way up to this warp, that shell's going to... Oh, whoops. Wait, okay, there. It finally grabbed the green star that's over there. Okay, so we're warping to World 2. You can warp from World 1 to 2, and then from World 4 to 5. So not like huge warps to the end of this game, but you can skip some levels, and then there's still just enough green stars to be able to beat the game. This level, once I get going, it looks really cool. It just like, this is a really good glimpse of like, I need this green star. This will be a really good glimpse of what is in store for this game's movement.
So what's the most common character to use in this run?
Oh gosh. It's pretty much Peach because of this right here. Let's just clear all the gaps. One sec. You use Luigi anytime his... Oh, that's so bad. Okay, I think I can still kill him. Well... okay, I don't know what to do here, so I'm just gonna go back for this cat suit. There, well, okay, sorry. I never get hit here. This is like not a situation I'm used to, but I still want this green star, so I'm gonna try and get him. Okay.
So you're saying this has never happened before?
Yeah, that has not happened. Correct. We got it out of the way early.
Gotta stay on brand.
Yeah. Also, staying on brand, I'm like destined to mess up this level. Believe it or not, I'm still like a minute and a half ahead of my PB because my PB was in sort of a... It was like a race for another online event, and so I couldn't reset. I died at the end of 1-2 and lost 2 minutes. So we're still plenty ahead. This is fine. Even though that was a mess. That's okay. I started going back to get a cat suit that's way back in the level, but then I remembered there's one in the following level, so I can just grab that. I don't actually know where the first one is, so bear with me for a second as I explore for the cat suit. I know there's 2 levels, or 2 in this level. Is it one of these? I don't know.
So power-ups matter even more in this game than some of the other Mario games, right?
Please. Yeah, because... So this is kind of like... Let's say there's some level in like Mario Bros. 3 where you really need the leaf to like skip the whole level or something. It's kind of like that, where power-up itself saves you so much time you like need it, basically.
But you need it for like the entire game.
Yeah. A couple other power-ups do make a brief appearance, but it's mostly cat suit time to shine. Okay,
I like it how they're like in the shadows there.
Yeah. We're just gonna forget the, we're back on board. We got our cat suits. We're just gonna forget the other things happened. Everything's all good. Kill this Bowser. Keep your speed back the other way and grab the star. And then I can just like dive to the left and instantly have speed to the left. It's really cool.
It's really fast.
There's kind of something interesting, if you don't know the game that well, or even if you do, like, it's not super obvious, but right here, after it, like, reveals the next level, I'm just instantly going to be able to walk to it. Normally, a save prompt comes up after every level, but something pretty new in this game is that if you play without giving the game enough space to save, then it won't bring up the save prompt. So that saves like over 2 minutes in the whole run. And so there already were like some players getting close to challenging the record, which had been standing for 3 years. But that really like pushed it over the edge, and also has like brought some other players back recently. So this game's getting pretty hot. Here you can see big use of the touchscreen. I'm just gonna color all these panels. And then you see the baseballs on the floor. If those touch a green star, they collect it. So I can collect it by just bringing the baseball up to touch it.
So what's the easiest way to fill up the memory card so you don't give it space?
Right, so what I did, which I think is the simplest solution, I got a 128 megabyte flash drive. So really small these days. And that'll fit 2 3D World saves on it. So I just saved 2 profiles of 3D World on it, and then the third one doesn't have any more room, so it doesn't save.
There was probably a time where I'd brag about having that size flash card or flash drive.
Yeah. Hey, a whole bunch of SMB1 cartridges could fit on that still, so.
Oh yeah.
It's worth something. Okay, Mystery House. Melee, shouts to Melee. These mystery houses are to get some extra green stars. Some have 5, some have 10. Secretly, one in the game has like 30. But that's not in the any percent run. Next in the overworld is a blockade. So sometimes there's an enemy, kind of like a boss you have to fight that's in the way. And then to let the path move on. They also give you a green star, so not a total waste of time. If you ever see like a little hand appear, that's where I'm touching on the touchscreen. If a star is appearing like that, they normally take a bit before they're active and you can collect them, but touching them on the touchscreen makes them do a little spin, and that like makes them active earlier, so you collect it faster. This level's pretty tough because the double cherry, which I think is a really cool power up, but it's pretty annoying in a speedrun. You have to like, oh gosh, I'm messing up. You have to like control 2 at once. It's kind of tough. And then we're gonna leave him behind so that he eventually just disappears. Oh, get up. Then when he disappears, he like makes lag and it messes you up. Right here, so normally you have a fixed amount of time you can climb, but if you let go of the wall by pushing a shoulder button and then re-grab, you can climb a little bit extra. And that's enough to get that star.
So in this game, is it faster to grab the flagpole like at the top, the bottom, or the middle? Because I've been seeing you grabbing it in different spots.
Normally I'm aiming for the bottom. Then you have the least sliding down time. Sometimes I might accidentally climb it because if you have the cat suit and you hold a direction, then when you touch the flagpole, they'll climb up it. So I have to grab the flagpole like without holding anything, or else they'll start climbing. Sometimes the flag grabs look a little messy because I'm like trying to avoid that type of thing or avoid fireworks. But yeah. This, not the most interesting auto-scroller. Some auto-scrollers in this game are actually super interesting. This one, not as much. But I think this is like a really good take on what they had in Mario Bros. 3. Doesn't feel so much like the screen is moving as much as it does like the actual tanks moving.
So wow, a different power-up.
Yeah, we got cannon block. This can collect green stars, but mostly you get it when you need to break certain walls that only it can break. I like to play roulette while I'm waiting, and I spin in a circle and see what direction it fires.
So what's the jackpot?
I don't know. This cannon's crazy. A very precise thing you can do with it is you can shoot cannonballs out of it and then actually bounce off of them, like off of your own cannonball you fired. That combined with Peach floating, pretty much only useful in like individual level runs, but Peach just like bounces off of it, floats, bounces off of it, floats, and it looks really insane. I need to keep this over here to the end because then I can break this wall and then get in the fight. Collected the star with another bullet, headed over there. Here's Boom Boom. He actually has two different damage animations. If you hit him on the head, it's a shorter one for the normal hits, but he actually has a faster death animation if you hit him not on the head, like with a power-up, like a cat claw swipe thing. So last hit, I'll do that. And then, first instance I do slope speed, I slide off those stairs for just a little bit, and now I'm going faster than you even can get with regular cat dive speed. And then I jump, well, almost all the way to the flagpole with that. World 2 is done, and I'm glad I have backup cat bell still, as far as I'm aware. Don't think I got hit, so that's good. They're pretty scarce in World 3. And I'm really good at taking damage in 3-1. Like, if there's anything I excel at in this game, it's that. Hopefully I don't get hit, but if I do, I have the backup. Yeah, you swap characters, but Luigi, Peach, and Toad are used pretty frequently. Mostly Peach, but it's probably like 75% Peach and 25% the other two. So we're Peach again, and you'll see why in just a second.
So I assume they would be misc categories, but does anyone run any like all Mario or all Luigi type runs? But kind of like 2U?
One sec, I was getting lots of speed from the ice. I actually got barely anything there. You can get like infinite speed from ice and keep it like flying all the way over the level. But yeah, the only real one that's like that, like single character speedrun, there's Mario %, which people do, but they also don't get power-ups. Like, I guess because most of the game you play like Catsuit and not Mario, it's sort of the anti-category where you play Mario, no Catsuit.
Huh.
If people do the others, I haven't seen it that much.
Yeah, that's similar to 2U, where the only real single character run you see is Peach %.
Yeah. Here we pick Luigi. He's really nice for jumping up some stairs and ledges in this level. Also collecting this green star. You have to wait for the whole thing to spin, but he can climb up and grab that really quick. Here's a skip. which doesn't look obvious what happened. You're supposed to hit like 4 layers, like 3 or 4 layers of bookshelf, but I just touched it in the perfect spot where it activates the bottom one.
So someone asked in the chat, and you might know, do you know how long 100% takes for this game? It's pretty long, right?
Yeah, so the world record's 356. Oh, well, naturally, oh, dang, I got hit. Naturally, I thought of 380 star when you asked about 100%. Because that's like the reasonable category to run. There is, okay, so 100%, there's stamps you can collect in all the levels. And 5 of those, you get 1 each time you beat every level with a specific character.
Oh, geez.
So for 100%, you in theory need to beat each level with all 5 characters because you unlock Rosalina later. But you actually can just like play through all of them once, and then the second playthrough you can load in like 3 more controllers at the end of the level and finish it with 4 at once, and that counts. But still, it's all the levels twice, and the 380 star, which is basically everything else, already takes 4 hours, so most people just run 380 star. And actually, like Human Theory run of 380 star was just made by Yandema. We just barely premiered that like a week or 2, and yeah, really cool run. I recommend checking it out. Yandema 211 YouTube channel is where you can see that. It's like so many levels and doing so many strats that are like as good as you can do the levels. And if you like watch my movement and you're like, wow, he's moving pretty fast and like cutting over a lot of corners or whatever I'm doing, watch that and it's insane. You'll see the stuff I was talking about, like bouncing off the cannonballs over and over and stuff like that. So this is the first Captain Toad level. This one's pretty simple. You just mostly just walk to... Oh, well, it's not simple enough for me, I guess. I missed... There's a glass pipe I'm supposed to go in right there, but because camera angles are hard, I didn't get it. Now I missed the right way to go. Okay,
It's
we
okay,
gotta go
I
all the
like
way
the Toad
around.
levels.
Say that again.
It's okay, I like the Toad levels. I don't mind being here.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's it feel, running a 3D game?
You mean like as opposed to
Just
2D
like,
Mario? 'Cause I
yeah,
run
because
that a lot?
you played so many, so much 2D Mario. Like, how much of it was like a big change for you?
It's pretty normal because I actually mostly started out with 3D games running. Like I started out with Ocarina of Time and like DK64, and then I actually ran Mario 3D Land like a long time before this, so that helped a lot learning this game.
You're also talking to the one of the masters of Billy Hatcher here, so.
That's true.
It's true. The one true 3D Mario game.
Have you ever played the Captain Toad game outright?
I haven't. I've seen little bits of it, and it looks like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's like the same, but also like very different.
It turns out you need a little bit more content than those levels to make a full-fledged game.
Yeah. There's like mine carts and hammer, like pickaxes and I don't know, stuff.
So that was quick.
Yeah, there's a few levels in this game where they're just 100 seconds given to you, and yeah, you can beat them really fast. They're like one-roomers. They're like Captain Toad levels, but you're the normal characters.
Well, they remind me of Luigi U, because that whole game is 100 in-game seconds, right, for every
Right.
level?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty crazy to see Peach's movement with the catsuit and her floating ability.
Yeah, it's just like, it works out so perfectly where you get the speed, you jump, swiping stalls you in the air, Peach's float stalls you in the air, and you can clear just huge gaps. This is not necessarily the most interesting level. Oh, I'm not even going the right way. Water level, typically less action-packed. Yeah, I don't know what to say about it. If you guys got any more questions, go for it.
I'll just say Sunshine 2 confirmed. Just look at this. Obvious
Hope so.
foreshadowing.
I've been tweeting out some suspicious tweets lately.
Oh yeah. No, I love the like island themed levels in Mario games.
Yeah. I think my most memorable or favorite level casually in this game is there's this beach level in World 5 that I'll play.
I think my favorite level in this game casually is the Nessa one, the first one.
Get the classic music going too. One thing is if you hold the ground pound button, you actually like sink further with each ground pound. So a bit of tech there.
It's kind of funny to see this game turn into a shmup with that cannon shooting
Yeah.
things.
And then I lost it on purpose after I didn't need it so that it makes the flag faster. Like I think it pops off your head and stalls the timer from going down or something if you have it on. Okay. The next two levels are both really cool. Kind of nervous about the next one because I don't have the backup catsuit and you can really easily die on this one. But hopefully I pull it all off and then it's just a cool level to look at. So we're gonna get some speed. We're gonna bounce off this. We're not gonna bounce off this B. We're gonna pause, exit, and get my suit back. It's better to get hit early than late.
I love the music to this game too.
Oh, this game
Okay.
just has like the best presentation ever.
It's very jazzy.
Swipe, please. I can't do it. Okay,
You got this.
whatever. Forget that beginning happened. That's not even the interesting part. It's mildly interesting. Gonna grab this green star down here with our tippy toes. Here comes the fun. There's death planes you gotta like jump around to the side of.
And I
And you can
noticed
come
you
down here.
missed that flag, right? Was that intentional or?
Did I? Oh boy.
Okay, sorry. Pressure's on, I guess.
Fine. It's fine. I just won't mess it up. It's fine. Okay, we got the star, and we got the not dying part. So we're good.
It was all part of the plan.
Yeah, save time from animations or something like that. Just excuses.
But getting the
right.
3 doesn't.
We made it to the end of the level. Everything was fine. Okay, next level. One of those auto scrollers, but it's one of those interesting ones. There's like 2 sections to the autoscroller. There's a train in the back and a train in the front. And if you switch between them, the camera jumps to you. So really, it's pretty much all in your hands. You can jump back and forth between the trains to advance the camera. And I will do my best on it. I don't do the fastest strat. Fastest strat looks even cooler, but I do decent strat. Oh, grab this time. Go away. Okay. One more jump to make. Uh-oh. For some reason the bonsai bill wasn't out all the way, so I just didn't bounce off of it. That is unfortunate. That was pretty much the end if I made it over there. Now we get to see everything that it would have skipped. I think you can probably jump back and forth with like the Tanuki suit, but I don't really know how.
The cat suit's just that OP.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could just like jump and make it, but I don't want to try without knowing for sure I can.
You don't want to just experiment during a marathon run.
Yeah. So all I needed to do, I'm really surprised I didn't bounce off of it because I waited even a little bit longer than I do sometimes, but you know how it goes. Just needed to land over here. Here's Toad. Gives us the last one. Slip right under that fire, bro. Oh, I missed it. With the Tanuki suit, it's even easier, but you can hit her before she splits. It's really tight, but it's supposed to be easy with the Tanuki suit. I think it's this one. Yeah. So you can tell which one is the real one because the smoke is closer to the ground as it spreads out. Go. Okay, I had to have some segment like this so you can see just how powerful the cat suit is. Like, this is what my movement's looking like without it.
So you said we get a skip in this one, right? World 4 to 5?
Yeah, there's actually like an intermission boss you have to fight before World 4. I was trying to think if he has... I think there's a cat suit in his fight, but I'm not sure. So I will check the block, but... yeah. 4-2, the classic, has a warp in it.
Yeah, you can't have a 4-2 without a warp. It's illegal in Mario.
Yeah. And I think it's cool that pretty much every Mario game, like, they make these warps and they make like a possible way to beat the game really fast. Mario 3D Land, you know, is this a bell? Please be. Okay, cool. We're back in business. Mario 3D Land, you need 100 star medals, you take the 2 warps, and then you pass by 108 star medals. So it's like perfect, like there's just enough. This game, you actually don't pass by quite enough, which is surprising to me because they've always been consistent in like making some really fast way to beat the game. They always give you just enough, but it's actually really cool what we do in order to get enough stars. I won't spoil it, we'll wait until we're there. It is so cool.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah. Oh, so this fight, you're supposed to wait for platforms to pop out of the ground, but Luigi's big ol' spin jump gets up to his head. Some more step slide speed. Luigi's way too slippery to get the flagpole.
Going a little off course.
Yeah.
Luigi and his ice physics.
Okay, so now actually in World 4, this level's pretty cool. Got the marching ants level. Okay, so yeah, look, I climb up this wall, I still have my speed, the other direction. That's like a good example of how cool this game's movement is. And then we just keep it all the way over, we like float all the way to this pipe.
Yeah, there's no wind resistance in the Mushroom Kingdom.
Yeah. Okay, here. Grab this backup bell. It's not gonna be backup for long. We're gonna climb this wall. Intentionally take the damage. And then skip. You have to ride on that big ant dude. I've gotten so many fireworks that I'm like, ah, I'll be embarrassed if I get any more. Alright, I don't think we've heard this song yet, but another great song in this game's soundtrack. There's so many.
This game's nothing but bangers, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, this one's familiar for a lot of people.
Yeah.
This one's in Mario Maker, right?
Yeah, a lot of these are, and I've had Mario Maker players like watching these runs, and they're like, it's so weird to hear this in this game, but this is the original. Here we're gonna tap this piranha. Say no, you stay right there. Oops. Want to avoid that stamp right there because if you get the stamp, it shows a little cutscene of you receiving the stamp after the level. It takes about 4 seconds. And here's the first green coins, I think. So I am tapping them on. Oh, which one did I miss? Oh, this one? Okay. I'm tapping the ones in the background on the touchscreen, and that's how I collect them faster.
That gave big Lost Kingdom vibes.
Yeah. It's all like World 5 in New Super Mario Bros. Wii 2. Okay, so we get more Captain Toad. This is the ghost one, I think? It should be. This is my favorite one. So, use the right analog stick to change the camera, but you also need to hold the run button and tap things on the touchscreen. So I'm like holding run with pointer finger, moving camera with middle finger, and then like my thumb is touching things on the touchscreen. Gotta get real dexterous for this. We're gonna tap that platform to get it out of the way. Keep our speed up these platforms. Touch this one early so that we can make it go back. scribble these guys out of my way. I almost fell off. But it's okay, we made it up. And that was not bad. Yeah, that is one of the things where if they do make a Switch version of this game, it's like, this is one of the problems to solve. How did they make the touchscreen work? It does have a touchscreen, but you can't use that in docked mode.
If they made it work in Mario Maker, they could make it work in 3D World. However, I will say that it's way better on the Wii U to edit in Mario Maker.
Yeah.
I mean, in this speedrun, the touchscreen's really overpowered anyway, right?
Yeah. You lose a lot of time not being able to do that. But even, there's like just some levels in the game that you like straight up can't beat without the touchscreen. Die. Okay. So these football players should be out of the way. It's my turn to charge the chucks. And then this part is for Picante.
Oh yeah, I think I said Nessa before when I forget their name. What is it?
Plessy.
Plessy, yeah.
Although
1-4 is my
Dory-
favorite level, but 5-1's pretty good.
Yeah. Dory is the one true plesiosaur of Mario. Can't beat Dory.
Wonder what time you're gonna get on the slide.
12.7.
Shoutouts to Rainbow Road music.
Yeah, like everything's got a little jazzy tone to it.
Yeah.
There's a bonus from earlier that had the SMB2 character select music.
Oh, really? I never noticed that.
It was
it's
the
always in
coin cache area back a while.
It's always impressive how many callbacks they do in these games.
Yeah. There's some, I'll be watching some like random video and it's like, by the way, this is like this super niche callback to some game by Nintendo you've never heard of, or like the most spin-off Mario ever is responsible for this costume he can wear in Odyssey or stuff like that.
I mean, they put Spike in a Mario Party, so
Yeah, you're right.
yeah.
Okay.
They
I got
they
a
go
bunch of
deep.
momentum from that car, and then I just try not to fall off and die. But okay, we got up. Oh gosh. Let's try again. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. This is one of those levels that like, I do it okay, and you're like, nice, it's a speed run. But if you watch the top strats, it's like, wow, that is some seriously impressive movement.
Yeah, I genuinely, from seeing this run, I think it has some of the best movement in any Mario speedrun. It's just
Yeah, I agree.
sadly on the Wii U.
Yeah. It is, I guess because it's Wii U, this one just doesn't get that much love. My real tragedy is 3D Land. That run is one of my favorites. It's interesting because that game, the movement is completely different, but also just feels like really good, like this game does. And no one really runs it that much because it's on 3DS, and that is not that fun to play. But even if you want to like speedrun it, capture cards are hard to get.
Apparently, they're becoming more commonly in stock, which is surprising. But still, I mean, no one wants to shell out that much for a 3DS capture card.
Mm-hmm. And then it's like some of them load slightly faster, and it's like, oh. Can't can't just get a new 3DS. Okay, this is a lot of people's favorite level. Sprawling Savannah. One of the most memorable levels for sure. Mostly for this part over here that we'll get to. Gotta do their favorite thing to put in Mario, which is catch a rabbit. And then we'll do this huge cannon shot. There's this really advanced movement that's like vectoring and crouch boosts and stuff like that, which you can. It's like various ways to build up speed in this game if you can do a bunch of jumps in a row. So top players, they'll like skip that cannon, build up all this speed on that huge Savannah part. Looks really cool. And I cannot. Oh, I did get a 5. All right, just barely.
Yeah, that level looks really cool. I can see why people like it.
Yeah, just huge, wide open.
It's almost like a 3D world.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything special.
Okay, this is a pretty challenging level. I'm challenging myself on it. Okay, whatever. Got a little off course, but we'll just move on. Coming here for this, this ball needs to hit the switch at the bottom, and you can like flick it to the left with the platform. Like that. Nice. Then this part's pretty intense. Okay, not too bad. Luigi gets to make another appearance on the next level. It's a pretty cool looking one. Searchlight Sneak, absolutely ripping off DK64. Okay, we can... Oh, just dunk it. Okay. You can barely bounce high enough. Grab that with your cat claws, barely. Over here, I'm gonna enter this mystery box right here. Turn the camera to the right, and then tap that guy. When you hit him, he turns into a spring for you to use, and he'll like still be a spring when I come out of here. So I can get some speed, just instantly grab the spring. Oops. Okay. I had to hit like the very back edge of it because of where it landed. And then the next level is like one of the hardest levels. There's like just a lot of hard... The level's laid out in a hard way to move fast on, but then you get to like the open part finally, and then there's just like tons of spikes everywhere. kind of. So, it's just tough.
And then there's the difficulty of maintaining power up, like from multiple levels, right?
Yeah. It's like... Luckily this one has power-ups in it if you do get hit. Okay, this star over here is like the hardest thing to grab in video games. Okay.
I can see it.
Okay, that's actually, as far as I go, that was pretty good. And then this super difficult level is topped off with the hardest boss fight in video games. It's absolutely insane. By that, I mean it's like the easiest boss you've ever fought. It's a really cool concept for a boss, but it's just so easy. He should have he should flip like 3 times between all his attacks or something. I don't know. It was a good idea, but man, it's just like not well executed. Yeah, there's roadblocks that are harder than that.
Oof. So we're about halfway done with the run, but we're already in World 6. Is that just due to the warps, or is it auto-scrollers in the second half of the game, or how does that work?
Yeah, I don't know. The last worlds just take a lot longer. World 8 especially has like way more levels in it than the others.
Okay.
You have to do, there's like, you know, like that mini boss fight I did earlier between worlds? There's like 3 more of those between now and the end. Yeah, it all just kind of adds up.
Okay.
Also, we do have to do some backtracking for some green stars, so there's that. In fact, right now, I will immediately leave this world. Come down here. There's this pipe, which I guess just for convenience, it takes you back to World 1. But it lets us access a part of World 1 we didn't have access to because we didn't beat all the levels there. It's like this upper level of World 1 that I can go to this Captain Toad stage. So we come back here to get some stars. After this, we'll make one more quick stop before continuing in World 6. This level has a glorious part where you get to blow in the microphone.
Optimal.
Okay, so the whole reason that I went to World 6 first before going in the pipe is because you can really quickly warp between all the worlds. It's really nice how they made it. So I unlocked World 6 on like the levels or the world select. But first I'm gonna grab a level in World 5 really quick and then go back to 6. I didn't do this one earlier because I actually didn't have enough stars to unlock it, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I know you have to play it at this point. And
It makes sense, right?
Yeah. It's one of those really short ones, so you can see why we come back for this one. 84 now.
That was pretty quick.
Okay. This level is really cool. I'm not that great at it, but I'll do it. I'll do it good enough. It probably looks fine. I just ought to not say anything. I just know that if you go and you watch Top Runner, you'll be like, dang. Like that one. That run on Hotfix was awesome, but wow, there was even more. Like you're experiencing 3D World for the first time possibly, and it's like you get to see really cool movement, but like you get to have that experience all over again if you go and watch like top level gameplay.
So who should you watch to see some top level gameplay?
Yeah, so Yandema211, he was in the chat earlier at least. I would just go to speedrun.com and look at the 3D World leaderboards and like follow the top people. Yeah, the top 2 times on the leaderboard are like fresh. People are still improving. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
good.
it looks like second place was a week ago.
Yeah. Bandit, right?
Yep. And a gamer 24.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad this game's active.
Yeah. It's really cool. And I think because Yandema, like I said, he was making like the Theory 380 star run. He showed that there's still like 20 minutes or something that could come off that record. That is with like this perfect 3.5 hour speed run. Naturally, you'll save like so much time by playing that well. But definitely like 5 plus, like maybe even 10 can come off 380 star. And I think some of the top runners are really interested in trying to make that happen. So this is a good game to get into watching if you like what you're seeing. Some classic Bully the Bullies. Good old Mario. Oops, I didn't turn the camera. Okay, I'm really glad I can climb that, because I fell right off. Alright, not too bad other than almost dying.
We covered it pretty well though.
Yeah. I was just like, you gotta wait to let the bullies get in a good spot. That's all we were doing.
Are those bullies always in the same spot, or are they in different spots sometimes?
I'm pretty sure they wander around randomly. Like, they're only on screen for so long to get a chance to do that, but they are pretty random.
Gotcha.
Okay, this level. There's a cycle I gotta make. There's rafts that take you across the poison stuff. And if I go fast enough, I will make the cycle. So that raft is like too slow for me to go in this pipe. Okay, that works. So I go in it backwards so I can go in it earlier. Okay, we should make it. Yeah, made it. Before it goes down this slope. Like, once it turns right there, you're pretty much too slow. Alright, good level. Okay, so probably one of the most interesting blockades, although sometimes he loses you a bunch of time, and it seems random. Apparently there's like cycles that it's based on, but you have to knock him into these glass pipes. Sometimes he goes out the back like that, and it takes a lot longer to come out. It's like 4 seconds or something, like more than you'd expect. All the way again. That sucks. See, that's like 8 seconds. And I think it was just because like my second hit was slow or something. If you go fast enough, I think it's consistent, but I don't know. Okay, kind of an interesting level here. It's like vertical climb, then suddenly mixed with like float across this huge gap. So we're climbing, and then you're supposed to go back down and go like some other path, but see that's in the top right, that land over there? We say land ho, we're going.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
We can spin jump straight to this star. So that's nice. Alright. Not bad. Alright, the next level, it's one of those auto-scrollers that is made interesting, but it's like extremely hard to do the thing that makes it interesting. You can't go ahead of like horizontal auto-scrollers like you saw the tank level earlier, but vertical ones you can. You can just climb as high as you want. I can just climb and climb and climb if I want. Well, I
So you
took
basically
damage
have to do the whole level
trying
off
to show
screen.
that. Yeah, so you have to do like the whole level off screen on a time limit because these fuzzies chase you. And there are certain moments of the level where it jumps the camera to you, but it's like you have to jump the camera to you, go back for stars. It's like with the fuzzies approaching you, it's really insane. And the most important part of the level is you try and break all 4 boxes in 1 ground pound. Very important. I didn't get it, so this run's kind of bad now. All of my PBs get the 4 box break, so it's just like magic. If you get that, your run is good.
So this run's dead now?
Yeah. We just lost like 20 minutes.
Oh no.
Dang.
Just kidding. So yeah, another good level where go check out like world record, you can see what I'm talking about. Also, King Boo, who's 3rd on the leaderboard now, he had the record. It was standing for 3 years, and he had already been interested in coming back to improve it, but now there's like that 2-minute time save, right? So he said he's gonna come back soon, or he's like thinking about it at least. So that's, you know, there's about to be probably a lot of just super good runners running this game right now. Okay, you can see how broken touchscreen strats are in this level. I'm just like throwing baseballs into stars. Oh, go in the box. You just like tap the power block. You just tap all the panels in the back.
It's too OP.
Yeah.
That's why we need Deluxe on Switch. Nintendo, please.
You want the game so that the speedrun's nerfed? That's your reason?
Oh no, you can still play this version. No, I just want it on the Switch because this game is great. And we need to
Yeah, I mean,
be able to
that's
play it
definitely
more.
part of it.
Yeah, I mean,
I never want to turn on my Wii U if I don't have to. It feels like I'm using like a toy for 3-year-olds, like versus like the Switch, which feels like good in your hands. The gamepad, I don't know. Not a big fan.
yeah, it feels like you're playing like a jump start. Like, what are those things called? Like leapfrog? I don't know.
Yeah, it's like Lego versus what's that one knockoff where they're like big blocks and like they have those massive
Oh yeah.
spire. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But how do deluxe ports actually affect the speedrunning scene? I'm kind of curious about that. I feel like it could have adverse effects, like even though there's a lot more people on the Switch, it like splinters the community.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that is game by game, like everything. But I know, like New Super Mario Bros. U, well, okay. At first, I think it was on just the same leaderboard, not the same one, but like just a different column. But I think now it's actually separate. But those are really similar. I don't think it affected the scene too much, but I can imagine like if a Switch port of this game comes out, it's gonna attract a lot of people to speedrun the game probably, but they're gonna play that version, and it could potentially be a worse speedrun. But because that's the Switch one, people will play it.
True,
Generally,
but
there's a separate game on speedrun.com for deluxe versions, from what
Yeah.
I've seen.
at the same time though, the really devoted people, the people who really want to get good, they'll get the faster version. They'll care about the
Yeah.
speed.
That's a thing where, like, people could see, like, even if just a lot of people play the new one, even if it's like a terrible speed run, for example, but like it's really popular, which usually those two things don't mix. It would still, like, people who see it would then go see the original and then maybe get into it. So either way, it would be a good thing for this game and just in general. Alright. That is World 6 done.
Saved the teal fairy.
Yes. Look at that pure teal colored fairy right there.
That's 100% teal. Definitely.
Color scheme reminds me of a certain streamer's emotes in the Warpless D4 race. We get some supersonic emotes in the chat.
Yeah, it does look like that.
Yeah, huh?
Today I realized Supersonic has teal emotes. Alright, we could go on forever, but no more teal jokes.
No.
Just like
Inside memes.
Silly
Yeah.
inside joke. Alright, so this is Motley. He's not that bad, but there's a later version. You actually have to refight him, and the second one is a lot harder to avoid. This one's not that bad though. He's a pretty interesting boss. Because the second one's like super annoying, people tend to not like him because he just can mess up your speedrun. But in general, I'd say he's like a pretty decent boss. Especially because it's cool that he drops one of the double cherries every time. I want to avoid them because after you defeat him, the pipe comes out and you would have to get all 4 toads into the pipe, like if you got 4 toads from the cherries. So that's not speedrun friendly. Oh, stars down here. I always forget. Oh, go.
Some of these barricade bosses seem a lot more insane than just the regular end of world bosses.
Yeah.
Generic
is kinda
boom boom
weird.
and then that, which is
Yeah.
clearly like original.
Yeah,
Not just boom boom for the 5th time.
That is a good point. It's like backwards from SMB3, where those are like fort bosses, and then these
Yeah,
are like
it's
little pit
exactly
stops, but
backwards.
you fight the real bosses. Okay, World 7 and 8 are super hard. They're just super hard. But... Whoops, no, not Mario. Definitely not Mario. So we're gonna build up some speed, take it up these steps, take it all the way over there. And then over here as well. Gonna grab some green coins, the touchscreen.
So on the touchscreen, are you using like a stylus or just your finger?
I just use my finger, which normally I am like vehemently opposed to. Like I run 3D Land, and you'll never catch me doing that. But it's just like too much to switch between in this game. I just got over it.
That's what I assumed. I just wanted to make sure. Is that the common strat among
Yeah.
3D world runners? All right.
Mostly finger. Sometimes in the Captain Toad levels, some runners have too much going on and they slip a nose in there.
Well,
yeah, usually
I mean,
finger.
some Mario runners do face percent. I'm not sure if you're familiar.
I haven't heard of that.
I think SMW, I've seen foot percent and face percent.
Oh, I touched the speed pads, which is really bad when we're trying to go fast.
I prefer my hand percents.
Yeah, no one ever runs hand percent. You never see anyone submit to hand percent.
You're right. So the beginning part, you can get speed from the slope, and then it's actually faster than the boost pad speed. I didn't quite do that, but yeah, it's kind of funny that you don't want to hit the speed pads in the speed run. It's kind of like Sonic speed runs. If there's speed boosters, they usually slow you down.
Oh yeah, been familiar with those.
One very intimidating blue lava level wasn't enough. We gotta have another one.
I think the Potaboos in these levels look cool.
They do.
And I'm gonna be upset if they're not named Potablues.
Yeah. I was waiting. I was like, go ahead.
It's
go say
totally
it.
a Nintendo joke.
It is.
Like,
You want to know what they're really called, though?
What are they called?
I'm sure they're just called lava bubbles because
Oh,
Nintendo
no,
sucks
yeah.
these days.
I forget about that.
I didn't even know until I played Odyssey and I was looking at the capture list. It was like, lava bubble? I'm like appalled.
Podobo to the end, man. It's gonna always be a
Yeah.
Podobo to me. I might have a little bias here considering I have Podobo emotes, but
Go. Okay, we made it. That was... it's scary. I did get the stamp. The platform I jump off of, you can go to the side of the stamp, but I accidentally grabbed it, and you'll see the cutscene that I have to get now.
oof.
That time loss.
So is there like an all stamps run, or is it?
That would
Not.
just be 100%, because that, like, the limiting factor of 100% is the stamps.
I mean, that's a pretty long cutscene. Probably over
Yeah.
the course of a lot of levels, multiple minutes.
Okay, this is like the hardest boss in the whole game. We're gonna try and hit him. We're gonna try and get this rock out of the way so he just doesn't break by getting hit by something. He might get hit though. Get him. And then, are you still alive? You're alive. Alright, we did it right. Very cool. So he takes 3 hits, and normally... Oh, I took damage. And the rock dies because of that. Dang it.
Oof.
This guy just sucks. There's a catsuit in the next level, so losing the catsuit isn't, like, the biggest deal, but... that boss just sucks. Okay, so not too bad. We can get a cat bell right at the start of this level. Just don't get crushed. Whoops. Climb up here. Climb up here. Climb up here.
It's the
Whoa,
climb.
I'm glad I didn't get hit. It is the climb. Does matter how fast you get there, though. Okay, and then this part is just awful. These enemies are terrible, and we have to come back down the tower, so I'm just gonna get them all out of the way, because if I lose catsuit here, very bad. Their cycle was not the most fun. But, oh well. Oh, I'm gonna miss him. Dang, I just don't want to lose it. That'd be really lame on the last guy. Alright, on the way down there's some ramps I'm gonna try and get slope speed from. Right here. Now I'm going fast and I can take it all the way down. Wasn't... Kinda took it down.
So what made you want to start running 3D World as you are known as a 2D Mario runner? I know you've ran other 3D games, but what inspired you to start doing this game?
So because I love 3D World so much, or sorry, 3D Land. Wait, did you just ask about Land or World?
I asked about this game.
Okay. So I love 3D Land a ton, and it's like the type of game that I just like, I can get really into, and if I haven't even ran it in like 3 or 4 years now, because if I run it, I want to like get really into it and run it super well. And I was afraid of getting into this game for that reason. So I didn't run it for a long time because I was like, if I run it, I'm probably gonna want to like get really into it, you know. But you know, some of my fellow speed pals were doing races of this game, and I was like, you know what? I want to join in on the races. So I learned it, and also I had made plans to do the mainline Mario Marathon, which was speedrunning all mainline Mario games. So this was the first one I learned for that.
Which was a massive success, right?
Yes, it was very good. We beat all 18 mainline Mario games, sub 24 hours. This was my favorite of all of them. I learned for it, but yeah.
So would you say you're really into it now? Did your fears become true?
No, and it's not because, well, it's hard to say. I imagine that if I tried to get like top level in this game, some of the touchscreen strats would like, they drive me crazy because, you know, now I've played so much like SMB1 where you can be literally perfect that if you have stuff like that that's like so hard to optimize, it might drive me insane. But yeah, I'm like pretty happy with where I'm at right now. My PB is 148. If I could get like sub 145, I think I'd probably be chill with that. Oh gosh, this is not good. We're just gonna wait for the cycle to just reset. So I totally missed the jump I was going for. I wish this guy would fall off. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, barely snagged those in time. This level's been sketchy. We're just moving on. I'm gonna go in this pipe. You can jump around it, but watch this. I think it's called a marg. I don't know why they don't just keep calling them blargs, but yeah, if you touch that, you die. Like, you don't take damage, you die. So I just don't go near it. Okay, so I have 130 stars, just enough to unlock this level, and then between now and the final level, I need 40 more.
I thought this was the final level. Clearly it is, right?
You're right, this is Bowser's castle. It has to be the last one. Okay, so rare appearance from another power-up. I need this boomerang suit, but it's not gonna get me anywhere fast, so I put it back in my pocket for a second. Right here, go get it. Oh, whoops, I almost dropped it off a cliff.
Almost.
Yeah. It's an important word a lot of the time.
Yeah, very intentional, super quick speedrun strat.
Okay, this fight is gonna look really silly, as a lot of areas with touch strats do. But this will look extra silly because we can just hold our hand near him, and he throws these like soccer ball bombs. We just whip it right back at him.
Oh,
So,
wow.
Yeah.
Touch
Kind of a
controls
silly
are OP.
fight. Yeah. And normally you kick him back, and if it hits the car, it does like 1 damage, and if it hits Bowser, it does 3. And so I just flick it back at him, and it does 3 every time. So very simple fight.
And that's the final boss too.
Yeah,
Wow.
isn't that such an easy
wow.
final boss?
Wow.
35 minutes underestimate, huh?
Yeah.
Dang, world record by 15 minutes.
Oh yeah.
I had it in me all along. I'm saying go watch Top Runners, but
You absolutely destroyed.
Way too fast.
whoops, climbed. All right, so we saved all the fairies, right? There's
Good
5
game,
total in the game.
congrats.
Definitely got all of them, and definitely saved them.
Yes. Oh no, what's happening?
Fake ending in a Mario.
No way. Who could have
Never.
seen this coming?
So now we gotta go to D4 instead of 8.
Yeah.
Great segue there.
Maybe Pepe D4 because the music up here is banging.
A little sour, please.
Yeah. Take the longest, glowiest pipe.
Isn't it time for insane things?
Yeah. So very cool world, but we're not gonna stick around for long because turns out you can jump on this little thing and get out of bounds in the overworld, which is the coolest trick in like any game.
Yeah, I love overworld skips. They're always so awesome.
So I fall down right onto this island in World 4, which if you remember I warped and skipped most of it. So normally I wouldn't be able to access this, but there's 10 stars in here. So it's really cool that we can do that out of bounds and make the star route work. Otherwise we'd have to play like 3 more levels or something.
Obviously, this was intended by the developers. They wanted you to be able to do it with
You're right.
warps.
It works out a little too well to be
Coincidence?
Not on
Yeah, it's just like
purpose.
6-2 and 2U.
yeah.
No, that's a really awesome glitch. Seems pretty easy
And
to
it was-
implement.
Yeah, and it was actually someone found it and they posted it on someone help me out. Why can't I think of what it's called?
I don't think we're gonna be able to help you.
Yeah, was it a
The
website?
Mii,
Was it
like,
a?
forum on the Wii U?
Miiverse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miiverse. I'm like, Mi Boards is not right. Why can't I think of it? Okay, yeah. So, like a Japanese fellow posted it on Miiverse, and then like English speedrunners were like, "Hello, how do you do this?" And he had to like draw a description, which is really cool. I'm
And
not
that's
sure how
how
many things.
strats are found.
Yeah. How often that happens in speedrunning.
Yeah, if
Also
it begins with
Miiverse.
me, it's either Miiverse or Miitomo. But also Miiverse. Alright.
We're back to 8-1.
Time for
Worst
the
named
best.
level in video games.
I was gonna make a joke that it was the best, but you just went right in.
Yeah, sorry.
It's alright.
It's
I mean,
real
it's true.
bad.
It's pretty awful in every way.
We need alliteration. What word starts with S? Spike. It's already called Spiky Bridge. Ah, whatever. Let's see a midway. Uh-oh, these are messed up now. Dry bones. Don't do that. Okay.
It's raining in that level, right?
Yeah.
Slippery spike bridge. I'm better than Nintendo.
It's
That works.
instantly.
I was just thinking about that too.
They don't even put the spike enemy in the level. It's kind of stupid. There's an enemy called Spike.
Missed opportunity.
We do have Cookie Pog works though.
Hog.
Get some pogs in chat. You can use touchscreen to pause these. Oh, whoops. I
What
got-
is Coggers enabled or whatever?
Poggers. Alright, just jump around here. I'm gonna go down here. You can also skip this glass pipe. You like jump all the way around to the backside, right to the flagpole. But
Oh geez.
I haven't learned that. Alright, the rest of the levels in the game are really cool, except this one. Is the last auto-scroller we gotta deal with. It's, of all the, like, non-skippable auto-scrollers, it's the best one for sure. It's not a bad level.
And this game has a general like high quality of like fun for each level, or like average quality, you know, like every single level is pretty good on its own casual
Yeah.
bounds here.
Yeah. We'll grab this box. I'd probably grab it for fun, even if it wasn't useful, but if I get hit with it, I don't lose my catsuit.
Did you get 16 coins out of that block?
I think I did. No, it does 10, because new Mario is lame. SMB1, you do like 15 frame perfect jumps, you get +1 coin. That's real gaming. Pretty good. This pom-pom's a lot harder to tell which one is the real one with the smoke, because it's kind of all over the place. Or it like overlaps, so it's really hard. Ooh, it's this one for sure. Nice. Okay, so every stage remaining is hard. Very hard. Really entertaining, really hard. I'll do my very best. A lot of times I would like die and lose catsuits in these levels, and then I used to like use the home menu, reset the game to get them back, but now we don't save, so you can't do that. Hopefully I can just keep the catsuits bare minimum. Uh-oh.
So, yeah, what is the game over system in this like for like new runners? If you aren't saving and you game over, is it like a complete reset of the game?
Game over is just not really a thing. I don't know, like, you have plenty of lives, I guess.
Alright, that's fair.
Let's say you're really bad.
I think, so as long as you don't, like, turn the game off, you keep your file. I'm pretty sure. So, like, for example, in 380 star, or categories that go beyond the credits and do bonus worlds, you can still use this because your file's still there after the credits. So, I think you should be fine. But you also don't have to implement, like, the save skip thing immediately.
Saves 2 minutes?
Yeah. Like, 220
Yeah,
maybe.
you probably don't care about 2 minutes if you're just starting out anyway.
Yeah. Care about beating the game, not taking all day.
Yeah, the most important thing when you're starting out is really just getting a time to run against.
Yeah. Second run. Man, second run of any game you learn, always the best run. So your first one's usually like tons of mistakes that you can avoid the second time. You just get huge splits you're ahead of. Like, man, I'm ahead by 20 minutes. Okay. My thing, the thing that usually I die on all the time right at the start, I got best. Whoops. And I'm playing on the gamepad on this one because it's like too dark on my TV to see at this level.
Are there legitimate concerns of like input delay on gamepad versus like TVs that most runners use?
Just a second. This is like super hard.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh no. I think I'm toast. Dang. I actually don't know what happened. Maybe I pushed jump too early. So to get past this part, well, the goal is to jump across these candles, and they're like also slopes. It's like really annoying, but yeah. I'll try it again. I would really like to show it off. Okay, that's what was supposed to happen.
Nice.
I'm glad we got it second try.
That's terrifying.
Oh my gosh.
And then once we're past there, we're pretty much good on catsuits for the rest. I'll play a mystery house and it has catsuits, and yeah. We're pretty much past the point of, oh no, my speedrun, I just lost 2 minutes because I got hit. But yeah, to answer your question, I haven't really noticed that much of a difference with timing inputs. You can actually kind of buffer jumps in this game. Like, there's a nice window before hitting the ground where if you push jump, it'll just jump the frame you land. So I think that helps, but yeah, I played on an LCD. I'm actually playing on a CRT right now, and I haven't like felt much difference for this game at least.
So you have Wii U and then converting it to non-HDMI on a CRT, or?
Yeah, it's going in my TV and component.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. We use have
Or,
component input.
well, ideally it would be SDI, but it's broken right now. The adapter is. So yeah, last mystery house, 10 stars. That really helps us get up to 170. What's cool about these mystery houses is because you preserve momentum like all the time in this game, a lot of times you can like room to room you can get speed in one room and then keep it for like several rooms afterwards if you do it right. Okay, so, well, first of all, I'm gonna warp back to the beginning of the world just by selecting it, and that's like just barely faster than going through the pipe to go back. But this level, pretty intense, and there's one trick in particular that looks really cool. I'm gonna go for it, and I have decent consistency, so I hope I can show it to you. So you have to ride these ice cube things, and you can skip most of them, which is really nice. Some of the coolest tricks in speedrunning are skipping auto-scrollers. They're cool for like 2 reasons, you know? You don't have to do the auto-scrolling, and it's fast. Okay, here's the trick. Oh, well, that was... I barely missed the leaf, dang it. I needed to dive like barely later. But the basic idea is that you dive into the leaf and get all this speed, and then the Tanuki leaf lets you flutter. It's kind of like how Peach's float lets you clear long gaps, but that one lasts like a really long time until you land. So you can dive into it with all this speed and like fly all the way down here. But it's okay. The power-ups, there's still enough power-ups in the game that it's not like the end of the world. We can get a Tanuki back right here, which, don't worry, don't think you missed out on the only chance to see a cool Tanuki leaf trick.
I like with this guy is you ground pound them and they get angry and move faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game has a ton of personality.
Also, sometimes you pop right off the blocks when you're trying to stay on them. It's very cool. Considering it's like the last level almost, it's a pretty terrifying level. Mario games, they always have the final world, lava everywhere, killing your speedruns. Presented. This game has forks in the road a lot. This one we actually have to do both before it lets us move on. I'm gonna go to this one first because it has a cat suit. Hidden cat suit. Wait, I didn't switch to Luigi. That's fine.
So
you
do we get to see a boss how intended?
No, you actually can still do the, well, I don't know if I can now. I think in this fight cat bells actually come out of the ground, so I hope one of those happen. Please, cat suit. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Okay, I'm gonna use this. If I get hit, I'll go to a toad house. This is a... Oh, there we go. Give me back my powers.
You're about to say this has never happened before?
Yeah, that actually has... I don't know what's happening. I don't know why she's like turning. That's just not normal behavior.
Well, this has never happened before. Of course you don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
No one knows what's happening right now. It's never happened before.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
This is fine.
You know you want to pop a cat bill out. Yeah, the trick to hit them early still works, but you have to do like a cat swipe and it's more precise. So that's why I'm not doing it now, because I don't have cat. Alright, whatever. I'll just forget all that happened.
Didn't you just say it wasn't that big of a deal if you didn't have catsuit?
It's just that there's more I can get.
That's fair.
Like I'll have to do the next. Just movement in the next boss is a little slow, but that's pretty much it. The very final level, I do need a catsuit, but there's one there for me. Oh man, chokey choke! What an insane choke! How could someone
choke
live with
bridge.
themselves after that?
I mean, they're as creative as Nintendo is with naming things.
Maybe worse with this, which is saying something.
True.
Oh, whoops. Okay. Okay.
It's pretty
This
terrifying.
dude. Yeah. Now he makes like the gold rings, which hit you. Oh, get it. Alright. Whatever. Yo, I'll get the double cherry for the fans. Wow, what? Took like. That's actually not good. Took like so much damage that is not normal. I didn't know that like the mini bosses at the end would be the thing I lose the most time on. It's chill though. We got triple the peach power. Part always looks funny when they like desync.
Rip.
Oh no, did some fall off the edge?
Yeah. Okay. It's okay. We had a pretty decent run up to now, so we lost a couple minutes more late, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna need some good RNG here. Gonna try and get power-ups from this toad house. You either get a mushroom or like jackpot.
Bless RNG.
Pretty please.
I'm guessing jackpot is bad.
Go.
Jack-
Oh, we got the
Jackpot's
mushroom.
what you
Boo.
want. It has the
Oh.
cat bell.
Yeah, I actually need the tanuki.
Oh, you need the Tanuki.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to wait. I'm gonna go to World 3. Or well, 5 would have been faster, but we're here. We're gonna go to these houses until we get one. And if we don't get one after like 4 tries, I don't know what we'll do.
How many times
Then
can
we
you get
cry.
coin tossed?
Wow, mushroom.
2. That's
Surely,
25%
surely not.
chance. How low can we go?
Surely not again. That would be like getting no hands.
Actually, it'd be like getting all 3 because you don't want it. Okay, well,
Oh my god.
Jeez.
12.5% chance.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just
there
keep
might-
dividing by 2.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm doing.
We'll get a 1 in
We're
16.
learning
the
as a
next
chat.
one. Okay, so this one takes forever to move to, but There might be another one left, but this is the only one left that I know about. So, this one really needs to be it.
Surely,
Oh, whoops.
it
Sorry.
can't be 4 in a row.
Please.
That's too unlucky.
Oh, thank
Oh,
goodness.
here we
Wait,
go.
I saw mushrooms and I was scared.
where's the Tanuki?
Oh.
Oh,
I'm like
Jesus.
baffled. I don't understand where it is.
Do you know a level kind of near here that has a Tanuki? Can you exit
Yeah.
levels with
Oh,
power
oh,
up?
oh, brilliant idea. Okay, you guys get bonus content here. It's not we already did this level, but this time I'll do it better, and we'll go ice
if
infinite
you get-
speed.
If
Oh,
you
wait,
get
how much
4
is-
power-ups in the last one, is that like a significantly lower chance that you didn't get the suit?
I've never not gotten a Tanuki. I don't know why that happened.
this has never happened before.
Never happened
Yeah.
before.
It actually hasn't. Like no meme. Okay, here it is. I didn't know where it was. Well, let's do it with Tanuki for fun because we're here. Okay, watch this.
Oh my god.
What?
I hit that sign and it slowed me down a little, but yep.
I'll say
it
the
slowed
bonus
you down a
content
little
was
bit.
worth it.
There you go. Thank goodness we got such terrible luck because that was fun to show off.
That was pretty insane.
Yeah, that was great.
You can actually get a lot more than that too. Alright, now we can go beat the final level. At that point, it would have been slower to like try and find it, but obviously it's way faster to get it if I got it first try. And you'll see why. Because there's a crucial speedrunning trick in this level that uses Tanuki.
Yeah, we don't want this hotfix to end. Come on.
Yeah. Just giving you all the content. Okay, we pick Luigi. He gets to be the star of the show and close it out.
Poor Mario.
He's
He
really
gets
bad in
every
this
other game,
Yeah,
but
he deserves
this
to
one.
not get love. And whenever other characters available, he's like always the worst one, which is kind of funny.
He's the all-around character, which apparently means all-around bad.
yeah, pretty much.
He's just too average. Okay, here we go. We'll get lots of speed and we'll keep it with Tanuki, and that's not quite enough. I'm gonna get a little bit more speed, but I think you can have an idea of what's coming. Whoops, that was strange. One more go at it. I think that's good enough. Okay, go Luigi, go! Go, 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 go!
The dude's gaming.
Alright, we made it. So that is a very cool skip in this game. It's like, just combined everything good about the speed game. Like, cap power-up momentum, the slope, preserve it with like another power-up, do this huge skip. That skips a cutscene, it skips auto-scrolling. Couldn't be a better trick, basically.
Dang, this song is really good.
Yeah, this is, of all the great soundtracks in this game, this one top tier.
Quite a banger.
Yeah. And, yeah. There's no music because we went around the music trigger, I guess. You get a nice ta-da, no more after that. But it's actually good that there's no sound. The music is great, but, we finally get a vertical auto-scroller that I know how to skip. So, I'll use the sounds that Luigi gives me, and I can hear them very clearly. Oh wait, I'm gonna hit this. I missed it. Okay, let's do this. Alright, I made it up.
Large skips.
And now we just have a little bit more climbing to do. All Mario. Oh, hello. I got hung up on the stairs too long, and that's also never happened before, I guess. Now we get music. You get to hear what you
It's
missed.
all worth it.
Thank you for putting the music on intentionally for us, Cosmic.
Yeah. I was
yeah.
like, that's what I have done a few times. I've said, look at this skip. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh, well, now you see what I skipped.
It's all part of the plan.
More epic now. We got the orchestra.
I do not know where I am. Okay.
This is truly the finale now.
Okay. We won't get hung up on the stairs this time.
No more stair boss.
Yeah,
Well-
you've played a Mario game before. Stairs are impossible.
It's true. Especially these ones, like spinning camera, can't see your character. I just don't want to fall off. I've been through a lot this World 8. I'm just ready for it to be over. Okay. We got him. Hope you enjoyed all that bonus content you got in World 8. I was like, hey, we got a few minutes to play with. We'll just really play with it.
So when is time?
So time will be when I grab the flagpole, which once I get up here, what's that? Not yet. It's coming up soon. I'll switch to Tanuki Leaf because the catsuit has like this pause before you actually grab the flagpole, and so it's faster to switch to Tanuki. So time is coming up right now.
GG.
GG.
All right. we got
Two
there
Gs
in
in a
the
row.
end. It was a pretty decent run.
Yeah,
Showed off.
155.33.
Yeah, not too bad. Showed off most of what I wanted to show off, and the parts that didn't go well, it was like pretty. I don't know. It was like understandable, I guess. Like wasn't that
I
big of a
enjoyed
deal
it.
in the end. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very nice.
Very fun
Yeah,
run to watch.
Not enough
insane
Mario for my
speed.
taste, but I enjoyed it.
Yeah, you need to play that SMB2 where you play him in one level at least.
Yeah.
All right, while we go through these credits here, do you have any final shout-outs?
Yeah, thanks everyone for watching and for letting us come do this hotfix, for the invitation in the first place. Really cool. Again, make sure to watch the Billy Hatcher run, which is a week from today in the morning, and then a week from today in the evening is our Super Mario Bros. And D4 Warpless runs. But me, if you want to find me, this is my main speed game. I play like quite a number, but my best ones, Super Mario Bros. And then Billy Hatcher, of course. So if you are interested in that, I'm Cosmic on Twitch with a K at the front, KOSMIC, and then same thing on YouTube. So go follow and stuff.
Yeah,
That's
be
it.
sure to check out Cosmic and all of our other runners. So Picante, GTAce, and Supersonic in that order. Do any of you have any final words?
Just that I'm gonna win the Warpless D4 race. Nothing that could happen besides that. So if you want to watch me win, you better watch at 2:45 p.m. Eastern time on Friday, a week from today. I fully expect, based on that, to get last place, like by far, karma. But we'll see. We'll see how it works.
And right before that run, watch me beat everyone in SB1 Warpless, because I'm going to win that. And totally not going to screw up something, but I don't know. But this was fun. I really enjoyed doing this little hotfix, and it was a great time.
Yeah, it really was. Thank you for organizing this, and I definitely really appreciate you letting us do this.
Well, I suppose in the races, I'll just kind of sneak in for the win here and there. But
A casual
but
win.
yeah, just a casual win. No one will ever see it coming. But aside from that, yeah, I had a blast being a part of this, especially with these group of guys. Also, thank you to the GDQ staff for allowing us to put this show together. And I'm kind of glad I didn't play a Mario game for this. So at least you guys got to see some really cool Mario content, and I guess doing a little bit of Sonic in there. So, but yeah, I really appreciate this.
Yeah,
Super
thank you very
Sonic playing
much.
Sonic. Come on. Who would have thought that?
It was
Very
playing
fitting.
Super Sonic too. Right on brand.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know
thank you
it.
very much for all of you. You want to say something,
you.
Super Sonic? All right. So yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for sticking here watching Game Masters today. This was, a little bit different from our normal show. We typically like to showcase things that aren't quite speedrunning, but with SGDQ 2020 right around the corner, we just had to showcase this off, let the runners have a chance to talk. They're going to be too focused on the race. Yeah, so SGDQ 2020, starting this Sunday, not even 2 days away. So be sure to check that out. And also, with Tina's RPG show tomorrow, we have that starting here in just about 14-ish hours from now. So, if you want to watch some more Hotfix content, you can head here to the Games Done Quick Twitch channel tomorrow afternoon. And besides that, thank you very much to everyone watching. We will see everyone tomorrow. Have a good one.